Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, top of the morning to all of you, as it is very early by EPL standards, as of course we're one of the few humane tournaments as far as accounting for the gamer sleep schedule goes, of course. But here the original plan was to have like 5 best of 3 series throughout the day. So now we're gonna do the first one and then have a little bit of a break and then the other 3, which I don't really mind because, again, as long as the quality of the games is good, as long as, you know, the teams actually deliver here, then having that break may actually be handy. Because we have ended basically every day this tournament at least an hour or 2 after behind schedule, so the games can go really, really long, especially if you got a draft where it's both teams having insane amounts of late game. And Habibis, well, I would think that against Summer Bear, they definitely have their work cut out for them. Habibis, they're gonna go with a Drow Ranger, Bane, and Ringmaster. And I do really like this opener, because the Ringmaster gives you a save for the Drow Ranger. You have the Bane ultimate to already set up kills with the Fiend script there. And yeah, as long as Drow Ranger's positioning is good, this looks like an insane opener. Though they have invested a lot of reserve time, and they're gonna use up even more reserve time to come to a conclusion on what to pick next. I love it. I genuinely love it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Slark. One of my all-time favorite heroes who has won me so much MMR this patch is gonna get banned out simply because Slark getting on top of somebody, like that parasitic fish just leeching your attributes, it is a complete death sentence. It can cost you an entire game if you already commit for the patch.
Radiant team ban.
Zeus taken away.
Dire team ban.
And a lycanthrope. Okay, so Habibis, they think that whatever is coming out will be a hero that's good against the patch, but also okay against the Drow Ranger. So any hero with a gap closer that can kind of give somebody a hug.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As we got 1 more minute for Summer Bear. Summer Bear, well, this draft is rough to go up against. They're staying calm, they're not panicking. And I definitely love myself a patch draft, but with patch I also don't know if that hero is gonna do really well or not.
Radiant team pick.
As Nature's Prophet is gonna get taken away. So Nature's Prophet, just like Drow Ranger and Tiny, has absolutely been dominating this meta because of the TI pubs, right? Like, people are playing so many games to qualify for TI today, that a lot of them kind of have to adapt their strategies on the fly, and that a lot of these teams have adapted to becoming really good at running a Drow Ranger, really good at running a Tiny, rather than adapting to, you know, this meta as a whole. Though the Slark ban is great. I will say, because even though we hardly ever see Slark, the games where we do see him are the 100% free wins. That's how you gotta treat Slark. If it's a good game for the Slark, then you just kind of free pick that hero and use him to absolutely shit stomp somebody. Summer Bear, 10 seconds. To answer this last pick, Wind Ranger. And the real question is, where do they think this Wind Ranger is gonna go? Because I think it's gonna be like mid-patch. Wind Ranger offlane, it could be the other way around though. Also, please ignore me getting messages. Usually I'm supposed to be muted, but again, it's very early. But we're preparing for what looks to be a rather exciting game. Because it's a good draw draft. It's not the best draw draft we've seen. The best draw draft was that one with the double Reaper, Scythe, Fatal Bonds, Grimstroke setup combo there. So I do really like that. I did really like that synergy. But Genre Pro on the Rubik, definitely taking that into the greedy 4 position, because everything you give to Genre Pro, it doesn't even matter the hero, he will turn into a greedy 4. I'm pretty sure you could give him like Lone Druid or whatever. And Janu will be like, oh thank you, a 4 position, yes I will play this hero.
Prepare for battle.
Tick tock, time to die, time to die.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're loaded on in. It should be a slow start unless there's a hook. So I'm gonna keep my camera on the patch. And patch will be the main focus of this game the first 10 to 15 minutes. But it looks like we got ourselves a bit of a pause already. I mean, the heat wave across Western Europe is finally ending. We got ourselves a little bit of rain and a little bit of cold wind. Which means I was actually like mentally entirely prepared for a way longer day than it's actually gonna be. Looking forward to a grand total of 5 best of 3s. It's now 4 instead, so we still have a pretty long day ahead of us. Drow gives the laughing voice line as everybody is going to be smoked up.
30 seconds to battle.
And another pause. Death from above, says Viper. Sorry, says Mog, though. Mog actually being nice about it. No, ping 2000, haha, go. Okay, if it's ping 2000, though, that's a really bad sign for today, because that means it's already a server issue. And we're barely even starting the day, and good morning! Oh, no, you smoke don't lie, you smoke cigarette. Plus, good luck, have fun. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna light a cigarette on stream as well. Ciggy break. Hell yeah for being a chain smoker. Do not start this, kid. Nicotine is not worth it. It will make you pause Dota games. Or even worse yet, whether you're the one pausing the Dota game or not, you're gonna be blamed for pausing it because you're a smoker anyways. And I think that's bad enough. Techies manages to teleport on out of there. Viper, though, on the mid lane. Got by Bane, who was lurking there ever since the laning stage started. Now, Delight, of course, was also near mid, but he did not expect Bane to be there. And with that pure damage, that's immediately going to be 1 kill for Habibis. That's going to be 2 kills for Habibis. Habibis, their draft is already looking incredible, but Mog, I think the reason why he's hanging out at mid is he wants to get another Nightmare off. Are they just going to dual lane this? Is that the whole plan? Like, is Bane gonna actually stay on the mid lane? Because he was really patiently waiting at level 1, which is why I kind of ended up missing that first blood. Because he was just chilling around this area, not getting seen, like here in between the trees. Kind of walking like here. And then set up the perfect first blood opportunity for the punch. And now Delight is kind of confused, because Delight is starting to realize, oh crap, this is a dual lane mid strategy. And he's coming over to help his Viper, but Viper on mid lane. He's not gonna have as good of a time having a second hero on the lane as Bane and Pudge, as far as the combo goes, will. And Panda got... Look at that damage! That's a level 1 hook combo. And he almost dies to it. He gets some good punishment on the Bane, but... Oh man, Habibis, they're actually cooking here. I like this. Gotta throw the enemy a curveball, blood grenade to cancel the solve. Panda God, you are supposed to have a free lane. They picked this Viper. They were so confident, like, oh yeah, Viper against Pudge. That's just a free freaking lane if I've ever seen one. But Bane plus Pudge is actually beautiful. I really like this from Habibis. Over on bottom lane, Otto needs to be a bit careful as he's taking a lot of damage. But guess what? So is the Rubik. And Jonu Pro, he's being shot by the person with the slows. He does have a stick, so he's gonna be fine healing up. Thanks to Undying switching target, forcing Freaky back. Techies gets hooked, has a blast off to escape. No kill over on mid just yet, but the aggression is still up there. Drow, nice split shot damage. We're gonna see a war for this Lotus. Otto has made up his mind to sacrifice himself, so Drow can win the war of the Lotus. And that will be Jonu Pro finally going down. He has a lot of heals to play with, but will eventually run out. Norma gets the Lotus, and that Lotus is a death sentence for Drow. For a moment, Freaky was hesitant there, like, what do I do now? Is my support gonna be back in time to save me? No, he is in fact not. But a dual mid in EPL, not what we see every day, and I'm really happy about that. Even if it's a nasty combo, because look, another hook, this time around lining it up so that Techies is going to be forced to body block. Panda got the Pudge. He cannot deal with the burst damage. Once there is like 3 stacks of poison attack, 4 stacks of poison attack on somebody, Techies with a level 2 blast off actually deals so much damage. Because then out of the 300 damage that it says on the spell, 300 are actually going to arrive. Instead of like 200, whatever. Ringmaster gets lifted by the Rubik. Jonu Pro trying to get the kill, but the unicycle saves him. Otto using the vision of the trees perfectly to kind of juke away from him. Well, this mid lane is not going as well as I thought it would for Habibis though, and Tiny is still free farming. So despite everything, I don't think that Summer Bear are really too worried about the state of the game right now. As long as this mid lane doesn't escalate, because if Pudge does get a couple more kills, gets a couple more flash heaps, he can be an absolute beast. You just gotta get those decks, you just gotta get online first.
Radiant are scanning.
As the engage is there, Pudge He's gonna be brought in just to slow up the Tiny and deliver that hook burst. Bop. Shush gets himself another stack. A flash heap, very much needed. While Viper's being left in the lane to catch up a little bit on XP. Still got that level 6, but over on bottom lane. Otto did die. Now Mog immediately teleports in, and he is gonna try to mock Jonu Pro in terms of the damage output as Jonu Pro. Fate Bolt or no Fate Bolt, he is gonna perish one way or the other. Undying is just gonna grab himself that second load, is healing up for a ton with a maximum efficiency healing salve. Almost bringing him back to the full 1200 max health glory. Creeps caught up in these hooks. As that's going to be an amplified damage on Viper, doing a lot of work, but Shush perfectly evading the vision, being ready to wake up the Nightmare, and a nice kill on the Viper once more. 3 flash heaps and counting. It's a shame that he doesn't have the new Pudge skin. I actually kind of like the new Pudge skin. Like the skin for the Persona. I do think that's really great, actually.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Otto needs to be on guard, but he's making sure not to fumble anything. Well, Shashi's not having that fun of a lane, actually. Because while the dual lane was really nice early on, you can now see Pudge doesn't have level 6, and without level 6, his health sustain is kind of struggling. He has both supports over on the mid lane with him, doing their best to keep him alive and in the fights, but you gotta be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Freaky. Gets ran down, and with the blast of already underway. A nice kill on the Drow. 2 kills now. So even though this Drow is looking good in terms of last hits, kills, and assists, no longer looking that good in terms of deaths, especially not if you consider that Drow is doing her best to keep up with this Tiny, who only has 1 death. But Russell on the offlane Wind Range is incredibly fat. He's actually top of last. It's together with this insanely free farming Tiny still. Because Tiny, he never really minds Wind Ranger damage. Yeah, Wind Ranger kind of hurts. She's kind of annoying with her long range poke. But it is just that. It's poke and harass that you can deal with as a tanky hero like Tiny, as long as you buy some extra solves, extra clarities, extra tangos, whatever.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pudge. Another hook up on the Viper. Viper has some backup, but that backup will be shackle shotted together. I now declare you techies and rock, I guess. As both the Tinies and the Tiny and the techies. I'm not gonna have a good time engaging there. Power shot is gonna come through on the mid lane. And Shush wants to be aggressive. Doesn't manage to line up a hook just yet, but they do have damage for delight, and they will burst Techie somewhat low at least. While Delight is going to get set up on with a silence, with a hook, making sure he is gonna donate that flash heap. Because if you're gonna risk it all on laning a dual patch mid lane to try and win a game like this, you do have to make sure Sh now stays protected and that you actually always have resources to commit for him. Like the stack, which is another great one because he's sharing it with the Drow Ranger, but both of them do really benefit from that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Off we go!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tombstone dropped on the Drow, but that's not a big issue for the Drow Ranger. Rubik steals a split shot, which is also gonna be fine because he has like 35 less damage than the Drow already. And that difference, of course, is only gonna get bigger, even though Rubik is known for some pretty decent early game damage, let's just say. Igris with the Tombstone would like to use that to be aggressive, hit the tower a decent bit.
Radiant structure.
And I mean, hitting tower is one of Tiny's specialties.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Teleports in towards the top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Norma about to be set up on next, and with the Fiend script straight from invisibility. They're gonna use both of the support ultimates to make sure he can't even get a single spell out, while Freaky just takes his time and lines up his shots to make sure he's gonna get that kill.
Radiant's
Getting
middle
himself
tower is
so
under
close to the
attack.
Dragonlance. As for Tiny though, Echo Saber is there, Blink Dagger is gonna come out next, so one more item and Tiny is gonna be joining those team fights. Whereas Viper is going for a bit of an early Mage Slayer build, so he wants to focus on farm a lot more. He wants to focus on that momentum curve here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Panda God barely gets missed by just a
Radiant's
teeny
top
tiny
tower
bit.
is under attack.
Janu Pro meanwhile. Ooh, this I like. He is going for an early Essence Distiller. Patch gets the tackies, gets blown up, and Delight manages to get himself a shield rune up and running that he could potentially turn into a blast off, or just use to finish the tower off. That works as well. 3k lead already being established by Summer Bear, and you can see that the win rate is slowly crawling down, and liking Summer Bear more and more the longer this game goes on.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Igris. So close and yet so far from that Blink Dagger. Undying, meanwhile, he got something really big, very, very well timed, however. Thanks to his team already making a head start and getting some money going, Undying got perfect Lotus timing, and that Lotus Orb's gonna make his life so much easier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Drow Ranger zoned away, but entirely fine herself.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Not so winded now.
And Wind Ranger. So Wind Ranger is actually going for that new meta Specialist Array. Because Specialist Array on your Drow Rangers and on your Winter Wind Runners have been a lot more popular. They've been getting better and better. But Drows still tend to just go for the classic Dragonlance into Yasha and Manta style, because you do need some defensive items. You do need to be able to purge stuff off of you when the enemy is already within your melee range. Because Drow just dies incredibly quickly. Though personally, I do like the idea of going Specialist Array, Manta style, upgrade the Specialist Array, and then you gotta go into a Blink, because if you're not gonna build a 4-staff, you gotta compensate for the movement that you're lacking somehow. But I'm a big fan of the Drow Ranger, Blink, Aghanim Shard build, and not just because it saves you the slot upgrade, the upgrade slot for the Hydra's Breath.
By a lash.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Bane lifted under the tower, entering a world of hurt. Ringmaster has a save for him though. Morg, saved with just 150 HP, is running for his life. Will be kept safe, however, while Shash on the patch got obliterated with Norma there. And now Freaky on the Drow range, needing to be very careful, because Tiny, if he finds those right clicks, he definitely has the damage. He will be feared, tosses the tree, but the tree is off the mark, and with a Tiny maybe going down, one more hit from the tower, and a power shot will do him in eventually. Igris, incredibly tanky, has the Blink Dagger, immediately wants to join the fight, but that is going to be a second death of the game on what is still a pretty strong looking Tiny otherwise. Panda God going for a Hurricane Pike. Viper definitely needs that movement. Like, even Blink Dagger plus a Shadow Blade will not be enough to compensate for going the Hydra Breath. Besides, Viper doesn't need a Hydra Breath, because Viper already has damage over time and doesn't need percentage-based damage really. I like it on heroes like Drow, just for the multi-shot effect. Because it says it doesn't proc with more than, with different attack modifiers. And it doesn't, but it technically does include the aura and all of the range damage bonus that Drow wants to build and wants to play around anywho. Viper goes to work on Roshan gets chipped quite hard, and with techies blasting off into Roche, he is not long for this world at this rate. Tiny got an Aegis, and Dying is looking to go for a Crimson Guard to make him even tankier, with that second life not being enough yet. And the Shadow Blade about to be completed for Igris as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tormentor first though. And Techies, he's got Tranquil Boots, so he's out of there while the rest of his team takes down the Tormentor. Regents up a decent chunk and then gets on out of there. Habibis, they're the one for whom the game is starting to look a bit rough, but they did have an amazing laning stage, so both the Drow and the Wind Ranger are still really, really fat, and the two range right click chicks with the bow are going really well, so they kind of have to compensate for the fact that Patch has been getting this incredibly fat.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both teams just kind of grouping up in the respective enemy's jungle, making sure that the gold keeps growing. But Tiny, he actually wants to force objectives, gets to work on the bottom tier 2. There's no TP cancels or anything like that, so half the enemy team is going to be on top of him. But Ringmaster does have an ult to try and keep Igris safe. Igris taking a lot of magical damage from the Wind Ranger, but will be saved with a Lotus. Has to back off, gets healed, but not even the Aegis has been lost to that defense yet. Definitely well played from the side of Summer Bear here, as Tiny blocks the hook while an Invis. That should have been a support kill, but Shushu, oh no. Absolutely obliterated while the rest of his team is trying to get back. Ringmaster gets jumped, gets tossed by the Tiny. They get vision on him, but the power shot barely off the mark. Panda God goes in deep to finish off Otto. Otto will be killed. Mark manages to get another enfeeble on the Tiny, but it will not save him from Norma, just decaying him from maximum range.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
An okay power shot once again to cancel some resources, but Drow and Wind Ranger aren't the issue, it's this Patch. And while I really like the dual Bane Patch opener, 5 Flesh Heaps are just not enough for him to actually snowball this game to a victory right now, and he really needs Drow and Wind Ranger to do that little bit more damage because of Patch not being able to tank as long as he wants to.
Dire are scanning.
Four-man smoke up. And they will immediately catch Norma, who unfortunately runs down this little waterfall and straight into 4 heroes. A nice return kill for the Patch. Igris, though, looks like he still wants to go. This time around, the power shot is on the mark, gives them vision for a toss follow-up. Viper lands the ultimate, and that's gonna be a dead Patch. Unless he can manage the TP with a heal. Patch managed to get away thanks to that strongman potion, keeping him healed enough, but Ringmaster, no magic resist means power shot takes you down, and Mog, he's gonna die to the poison itself, because Nether Toxin, of course, it kind of ups its own damage that way. 10% magic resist, this deck's actually insane. Minus 60% magic resist.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I can see why Viper sees so much play. Maybe I should bring him in my pub some more, but right now it's event, so I tell what the Ringmaster train tells me to. I play what the Ringmaster train tells me to play, right? Patch, meanwhile, he plays whatever can save the Drow, so he's gonna run into 3 and willingly sacrifice himself. Whether his team can turn this around well enough to actually capitalize on it, I'm not sure though. Because Bane manages to make some nice space, but his ultimate will be cancelled, and the moment it is, he is gonna get punched down by 2 massively strong beefcakes, which are just becoming too strong and too tanky for even the Drow Ranger to kill. Drow Ranger, both the Silver Edge and the Butterfly are really gonna help with the DPS, but you need to get there first, because Otto doing his best to kind of walk here and give her the escape, make sure that if she gets jumped, there's always an answer. But if Igris is suddenly on top of the Drow, Drow can very well get one shot and just perish to the incredible power of the Avalanche Burst.
Mine.
Double damage.
Regeneration.
Drow making sure to keep farming up a storm. And that's gonna be Mog entirely obliterated on that Bane of his.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny almost got BKB Igris. He may not have been winning that many team fights, but him fighting the aggression is why Summer Bear are still crawling ahead little by little. Drow, however, she's making sure to farm some stacks, so the advantage at least only grows very slowly and in a kind of controlled fashion. Shushu needs to be careful if he can line up a clean hook. Oof. We're just gonna be put into ownage territory instead with another nice kill setup by Igris there. And Viper now having his BKB completed, so Panda God will have a way easier time getting up that poison attack to the maximum. Again, I would agree with it being 55-45, because Drow Ranger, she always has better late game, but you do have to get to the late game first, which isn't so easy in a game like this. Bane, though, gets himself caught, and with an army of little zombies on top of him, he's gonna perish. Otto is gonna perish on the Ringmaster as well. One more big punch from the Tiny.
Dire
2
are
for
scanning.
nothing, once more in the favor of Summer Bear. Habibis, I know they're just playing not to lose right now, and they know that, like, okay, give it 10 minutes and Drow's gonna be super farmed. At least Shadowblade is there, making it so much harder to catch the Drow. But guess what, Summer Bear, they know that as well, and because of that they're being more aggressive. At some point they may just try to force these tier 2 towers. They're still standing on mid and top lane. Power shot on the Ringmaster. He is gonna have to save himself, but he's not gonna be able to save himself against that much magical damage over time. Panda God, he doesn't even have an Aghanim Scepter, but the poison attack alone makes the corrosive skin hit that hard, especially if you pair it with the damage over time from a Mage Slayer. Now, however, Roshan, the next objective to go for. And that's gonna be Roshan going to Igris as well. Summer Bear, they're actually having a free Tiny time, though again, and I say this a lot, I don't like Tiny that much, but in games where Tiny wins, it's always the Tiny plus one other hero factor, and Tiny plus Viper is good, because Viper amplifies all of his magical burst damage, keeps Tiny from falling off. So now another smoke is gonna try to scout. Techies will realize that there's wards up there, pings it out for his team.
Are scanning.
As John Pro was looking for a kill over on bottom instead, but did not find anybody. Yes, that's gonna be the Tormentor. Taken down once again, 2 Tormentors. Already in favor of Summer Bear. This is one of the best charts in the game as well, in my opinion, because poison attack also affecting buildings is really huge. Yeah, the damage may be reduced, but if you have a Tiny or somebody else with a ton of right-click damage to hit them, those buildings are gonna crumble, I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen. Wind Ranger being dragged out of position, is being slowed up a ton. Has a BKB though, and with that BKB is gonna be allowed to get out. Nice little escape there, but a lot of resources used regardless. And Summer Bear does not like the Summer Bear does not like any towers on its territory, so this tier 2 tower. See what I mean with the like Tiny plus Viper armor reduction going really hard? Well, either way, Bane is just gonna get blown up with one singular combo with the toss and 2 right clicks. As Viper will start working on the tier 3 tower. Gets hooked by the Patch. No, the Patch knows that Viper does not have an ultimate. Viper taking a lot of damage, but guess what? He still had a cheese or a great load, it's one of the two, to heal and mana himself. Tiny goes in, presses BKB, has to run out of there however, and will be fine thanks to a little assist from the Rubik. Techie's also taken out, but delightful. He'll not just be taken out of his team, he'll be taken out of the map for 45 more seconds. Defending is where Drow Ranger exceeds, and pushing up this high ground from Habibis is still going to be really, really difficult. 90 seconds, a little bit less on the Aegis. Igris would definitely want to commit with that. They lack vision to jump the Patch.
Radiant are scanning.
Wind Ranger, the next target of Tiny's combo. Tiny, short just a little bit of damage, and he has nothing against evasion, so Wind Ranger will get away. That's what you call space created, because there they're definitely happy with that. But Tiny is gonna group up with his supports, push out bottom lane regardless. Deliver that aggression in some other way. Tiny trying to use that Silver Edge to set up something once again.
Radiant's
Maybe on a hero that is a bit squishier than the Winter Wyvern and dies quicker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So many pings. But they will find the wards, and Techies comes in to de-ward them at least. Nice. Russell actually trying to kill off a support, but he will not be getting the Rubik, and instead Wind Ranger has to be hooked back and be chill. Morg. Yeah, I was having so much fun during this laning stage, laning with the putt, setting up those beautiful hooks time and time again. But now it will instead be Panda God who sets up on him and kills him off extremely fast. Outpost taken over, and one more tier 2 until the Dire can basically completely claim this triangle for themselves.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Viper is gonna go to town on the last tier 2. Tiny tries to set up a toss combo. Will find the toss thanks to that harpoon being used, and Ringmaster's dead. He has an escape act, but his teammates head back the moment that they see him get caught out of position.
I'll take that.
And decide to just leave their support to die.
My thanks.
Radiant's top tower.
Viper. Make sure to get those stacks up on the tower, and with those stacks, another tower falls just as quickly as the tier 2's. First lane of Rex about to be downed here. Tiny though put to sleep so they can't go on him, will be given a Lotus and kept safe. Viper got the melee Rex, but Viper gets hooked for that. Can he be kept safe? It looks like it, thanks to a tombstone being committed right on top of him. Drow Ranger can hit the tombstone, but the moment you do for too long, somebody will pop out of it. Mid lane, the next lane they seem to be setting their sights on, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to think that this is almost certainly over. Because up until here, up until this
Dire are
push here, I think it is, you can kind of see it where the graph starts to change a big deal again. Up until that push, I think Summer Bear actually had a pretty good comeback. Habibis actually had a pretty good comeback condition against Summer Bear. But now Summer Bear, they're looking too dominant. Because even if you do have the Drow in a spot where she can kill the Tiny or whatever, and let's say you deal with the Tiny at the start of a team fight, they just can't deal with both carries at this current point in time. And Bane will make a beautiful example of why. One shot is definitely a huge reason for it. Viper caught with the hook once more, but an instant response in the form of a wheel and a tacky sticky bomb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Viper, pinging to be aggressive, is gonna start going to town on this final tier, well, second to last tier 3, as the mid does sliver of HP left, but Shoo with the BKB finally gets a good initiation. Make sure Jonu Pro just gets deleted from the map while the tombstone is gonna pop, but Panda God does have his team set up behind him and ready to go. Panda God almost killed the Wind Runner there, but Wind Runner got saved by Ringmaster in a beautiful fashion, as that's the Viper that has to back off. Because the late game Drow, you are feeling her effect, you are feeling her wrath with those massively damaging arrows proccing from the ultimate quite a lot now. Bane is gonna get killed up with a clap from the Undying Patch. Tries to get another good initiation like that, this time out on the Vibe, but they do not have follow-up damage. So Patch is gonna have to be saved and run for his life. Drow Ranger feared, but her other Ranger friend is still going to try and save her body. Viper though, nope, he just takes the trade. Wind Ranger may ult me, but I'm gonna kill her, he says. As that is a 3 for nothing now, and Rubik getting himself another stack of Curiosity just to make it worse. Rubik, only 6 Curiosity. He has started getting them very late in the game. Because he was always kind of the support to go back to set up somewhere else when he was the one being gone on. Now, however, Roshan is being targeted.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Immortality.
And obviously you don't want to give the Aegis to the Tiny. Because Tiny should barely even be capable of dying right now, and if he does die really quickly, then that's a sign that Igris messed up and
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
actually deserves it. Because currently he's going 6 and 2.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And look at what they're going to do to those buildings.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's
Ringmaster targeted next. 1-3 to the face. It's going to kill him off. As that's going to be the range barracks. That's going to be the melee barracks.
has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Down now have megabarracks. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And while the tower is being torn to shreds, they want one more kill on Shushu. As ladies and gentlemen, I think this isn't going to be GG in chats until the Ancient explode, but the Ancient, it is going to be exposed very, very soon with Viper just taking his time mid-fight to hit the tower some more. Rust still doesn't know what to do, says don't exactly think, so drags the creeps out of the base as much as possible, but just perishes for it as GG's get put in chat. The patch lane, it may have been brilliant and I really like the setup, but the issue was everything around the patch lane, right? Like, yeah, they didn't feed the 1v2 lane, they didn't really lose because of the dual mid, but the Techie's response was pretty well timed from Summer Bear, and more importantly, the kind of compensation wasn't there once Patch took his first death, because it was just one death for the Patch, but a single death for the Patch, if it's right before you getting your farm timing, and prevents you from being the third core on the side of Habibis there. It's just not good enough, as much as it was hilarious to watch, and I think they're definitely onto something for this current patch. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head to just a little bit of a break as we're gonna get game number 2 ready for you all, because today it is gonna be a long day here at the European Pro League, season number 39 already. I'll see you all in just a second with game number 2, as we're gonna see whether Habibis can stand up to Summer Bear, or whether Summer Bear is kind of gonna put them in their place. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back once again here at the European Pro League season number 39 already, as we are kicking off the playoffs. With the first 2 days having been pretty interesting, we've had a pretty balanced amount of really clutch 2-1s and 2-0 stomps. As for this draft, I'm not really sure what Habibis got planned. I don't mind the Darkseer. They're picking up a Wind Ranger because Wind Ranger did amazing for them last time. All the shackle shots and stuff were on point. Also, I got a little cat yelling at me for some reason. Maybe just because he's scared of the storm, though. Ooh. Okay, Summer Bear. They picked pretty mainstream stuff. The Undying, Rubik, Viper. Not that great as far as the support duo goes, but they're all going for the team fight here, and then having a good amount of team fight. They want a carry that doesn't need that much help, and that benefits a lot from Viper with the slow.
Radiant team ban.
Mew mew meow, says my cat. She's being annoying for no reason. It's stormy outside, so my cat needs to be annoying for no discernible reason. Chat, point out please if my gold net worth distribution or whatever randomly switches, because 9 out of 10 times that is gonna be a case of little black cat jumping on my keyboard and wanting me to not do my job. Let's see if you guys can hear if she speaks into the mic.
Dire team ban.
Meow 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 meow. Not sure if my mic's picking up any cat noises. I hope so, because she is being an annoying meowy little kitten, just sitting here and trying to prevent me from working. Stop annoying me, cat. I need to analyze the Habibi side of the draft still. Because Summer Bear, again, there's not much to write home about. It's a very chaotic teamfight draft. That's what they do. That's what this draft is meant to do. You just kind of start turning it into big, chaotic back and forth.
Dire team pick.
And Ripper, says the Hoodwink as the last pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I like the Hoodwink last pick. It's mostly there for the Urza synergy. But I think altogether Hoodwink is a pretty nice pick here. As for Habibis, because I'm trying to analyze their draft, and now I'm actually taking a little bit of time instead of just being yelled at by a cat. Mow, 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 mow. I'm gonna yell back at you. Mow. Mow, meow, mow. Habibis, though, Earthspirit Darkseer. That's a very retro combo that we haven't seen in a while, and they definitely want to carry with a lot of AoE. I did not expect it to be that Templar Assassin. But Templar Assassin definitely great if the Psyblades bounce like she's intending. But I do think that Habibis are a little bit favored here as far as the draft goes. Even though it is mid-game. So if the game goes long enough, it's always going to go to Summer Bear. However, they just need to make sure not to lose 2 of the lanes. As long as, let's say one lane is won, one lane is lost, one lane goes even, right? A perfect 50-50 laning stage. Then Habibis are gonna have 15 minutes to absolutely dominate this game, to stomp with the vacuum plus magnetize plus cookie combo. And Summer Bear, I mean, they just need to protect Urza and Viper. That's kind of the good thing about their draft, is you have the power of 3 cores when you only need to keep 2 of them safe and keep 2 of them from being caught off guard or, you know, getting into those tight team fights. Also, why aren't reloading in? Did somebody disconnect or no? Okay. Because thankfully for all of my viewers in Western Europe, the heat wave, it should be ending either today or tomorrow, depending on where you live. I'm actually enjoying some rain and a cool wind right now. My cat isn't, which is why she's being real annoying and just yelling at me for no discernible reason. Dad, it's Storm. Dad, make the weather go back to being good. Literally my cat right now. Lag internet. Syria, bro? 4G?
There's too many darn wizards. Too many darn wizards.
There's too many darn wizards. There's only one true wizard, and we all know he is the shitty wizard. Goat.
Who dares face me now?
Panda God. And then we get a disconnect from Igris.
Who can have predicted this? Oh, wait, me. Who can have predicted this? Oh, wait, me.
Who could have predicted this? Oh, wait, me.
Very good.
Well, we're still going to be starting off with a pause, but hopefully Urza is just rebooting his Dota client real quick, and with that we're going to be ready again. Or his PC from how long it's taking, but you know, 9 out of 10 times the issue in Dota these days is actually fixed by restarting your PC, or, I mean, if it's a lag issue, you may actually have to reboot router, but that would suck because those usually take a bit longer. Nice, very mature and communicative voice line. Oh, yes, me on the battlefield every day. I really hope admin will not have to step in, because the day before yesterday we had a horribly long series go, like 1.5 hours longer than it needed to, and almost all of that was just pause time. It gives me some time to look up stats, but the only real notable thing that is worth like saying about this draft that I should probably mention before we start is that TA is really looking good in terms of win rate right now, and this is a really good TA draft. So I think the TA hero is gonna be very hit or miss in terms of if you bring her online, it's gonna be real nice, but if TA falls off, then you're gonna get screwed so hard. And I mean, yeah, you can go like, but Joe, you can say that for most carries. Yeah, but most carries don't fall off going into the late game as fast as TA does, even remotely close. TikTok Russell, follow. Russell Dota. So, Russell Dota is on TikTok, show him some love. I'll There's no Aegis 2026 yet. Wait, I'm gonna go with this one then. I'm gonna make sure to tell chat anything else you want them to know. Respect Joe X plus rep. Players are saying nice stuff about me. How to get late? Chat, Freaky needs to know for a friend, of course. Of course, I mean, he's a carry main, right? If you pick one position as your go-to role, especially solo queue pups, then I'm sure you're drowning in pussy. But Freaky needs to ask me, needs me to ask for a friend of his. Chat, how does he get late? A very important question. Let's not leave his poor friend alone. Also, the meow was heard. The stream is on 5 minutes delay, so sometimes I ask chat something and I know the response will arrive in 5 minutes. Also, I'm German, chat, not Norwegian, but I did grow up in different parts of Europe, so it's not all German accent.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Your life, much like your hat, lacked a point. I love how respectful these players are being, like, even to me. Thanks for the plus rep. Summer Bear, they still got it. The trash talking and the having fun, I mean, because that's a large part of why I enjoy Winter Bear more than a bunch of other teams that draft similarly and that are equally strong, right? Because let's be real, at the tier 3 level especially, there isn't that much difference in the tiers in the teams just yet, because you're either a very aggressive or a very defensive team, and you go from there. And with Battle Cups too, if you play with a bunch of buddies, and let's say you play with different buddies every week, you're gonna notice very quickly, oh hey, some of my friend list has a really aggressive playstyle, some of my friend list has a really passive playstyle, and we kind of need to match them, because both can win you the game. Like, a passive game will definitely win this for Summer Bear, because at some point Summer Bear are gonna get to a point where Urza can just give Freaky a big ol' hug, make sure to actually tear Freaky down. As the runes should be split 50-50. I mean, one's still left over in the mid lane. But again, I will be nice and I wanted to show the TikTok some more. Because apparently, I think Russell and Jonu, like Russell Dota on TikTok and Jonu Pro on TikTok. So those two have TikToks, and give them a few follows if you're on there. Because I do think it's nice to encourage people to actually create Dota content instead of just, you know, using the community to whore for attention. Which is an issue that both League and Dota seem to suffer from a lot. Also, there will be more meowing, it seems. My cat just comes on my lap. So ignore that background noise. Kishi kishi meow meow, kishi kishi meow meow meow. That's all I got to say on the matter. Freaky getting harassed pretty freaking hard. And Undying definitely not a fun lane to be in as this Templar Assassin for a variety of reasons. But Norma, even at level 1, the kill potential is huge. It's level 3 till level 6, where he's really gonna have an easy time dealing with the refractions. Undying gets in a lot of harass. Ooh. That bushwhack could have made for a potential first blood. Wait, Viper? Oh, okay, he got power shotted there, I think. Yeah, that was like a power shot and then a roll to follow up. Because he died from a really long range, but he will get tipped for that. And now that kill that I knew was gonna happen on top happens at the moment that I look away. That's how Dota goes. So it is a 1-for-1. But the power shot is actually gonna go the way of Habibis, as Habibis will do a really good job lining up and actually hitting that skill shot. Freaky. If he's not gonna die, but it's only his support taking the deaths, that's still preferable. Over on bottom lane, meanwhile, Mog has to get surged up in order to get out of there in time, but that will be enough to make it out of there for him. Mark leaves Russell behind, but Russell, well, I hope this at least got him some TikTok followers from me shilling him. His lane is not gonna be pleasant. His lane is definitely not gonna be pleasant. He's gonna have to hold on, make sure he doesn't overstep or step out of position overly much, because the burst damage is there and the tower dive potential is there. But speaking of burst damage, well, Otto, the moment that he gets tied to a tree, it's once again the support dying. Better him than Freaky, but 2 deaths and Snapfire is really gonna start adding up extremely fast. Habibis. They're trying to regain control over this bottom lane, because this game it's almost certainly an Urza Battle Fury. Like, I can see it that he's got it queued up, and we know that he's building it. But even if you don't know, it's almost certain. Both this patch and on the Urza as a whole, you just don't really want to be lacking behind. And there's not too many good alternatives. It's not like a Maelstrom or whatever is going to keep you safe. Speaking of not being kept safe, though, Freaky, ooh, 1 hit and he would have died. For now, he's going to be okay. Pings come out from Norma and Delight saying, hey, we're just gonna tower dive. Even if they don't get the kill, then they prevent Templar from getting any farm of her own. But Freaky, look at how close he comes to dying. One more right click, the Templar will die. Otto now also ran down under the tower. The Tombstone is immediately gonna get committed to try and get the Snapfire. Undying has a Lotus, he has a Soul Ring, he just needs the Decay to be off cooldown, and Decay almost ready. As is the Bushwhack. Double kill for Undying. We did miss a return kill on bottom lane, or a return kill for the Urza to, you know, bottom lane comeback, but in exchange for the Rubik. So there was a trade, 1 for 1 over on bottom. While the double kill was happening over on top, but a lot of chaos happening all together across the map already. And Summer Bear speeding up the game like this is gonna make things potentially a repeat of last one for Habibi, if they're not able to utilize this extra teamfight pressure of the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit goes in with a roll and a lot of damage on the Undying. Delight. Needs to be extremely careful.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And so does Panda God. Panda God will be the one that gets caught with a nice 3-man rotation, and Snapfire making sure to reduce that armor for Wind Ranger to finish the job with just level 1 Focus Fire. But making good use of the level 1 low damage Focus Fire is kind of the hardest one to make use of, because if you get a couple of kills, Wind Ranger's gonna hit like a truck once you get a Javelin item or 2. Igris not dying is gonna turn into an issue soonish, but at least his courier did get sniped, so that's gonna slow him down a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is
But
under
Habibi actually slightly favored right now.
Radiant are scattered.
Mong, however, slightly favored is not favored enough for him with the Darkseer ultimate. He is gonna set up a beautiful rolling boulder, make sure the wall can be placed exactly where it needs to be, and Russell Dota on TikTok apparently is going to run down Delight and give the kill to Mog, as Mog 3, 1, and 4. This is a position 4 support, by the way, but he's starting to become as fat, if not more fat, as the Undying. Switching over to net worth, you can see that actually, never mind, Undying is top of net worth. And Earth Spirit is basically bottom of the course rather than top of the supports at this point. Though Habibi, they will need their Earth Spirit to make a lot more headway in order to keep this Templar Assassin coming back. The Templar Assassin still doesn't have a good lane. Again, it's looking slightly favorable, but is doing slightly favorable because it seems like you can actually keep the Templar Assassin safe soon. Like, you will have the resources to protect her, to teleport if your carry is gonna get killed off again. Speaking of the resources to teleport, that's exactly what they're gonna be doing to the Urza, as Russell makes sure to secure the kill on Aegis with the tower dive. But Wind Ranger, really the MVP there, Shushu.
Is under attack.
A hugely fast start and a very interesting build, as I'm personally a big fan of it. We're gonna see the classic Diffusal Blade Winter Wyvern build burning, like, I don't know how much it is these days, because Diffusal Blade is still pretty strong, but it doesn't work on illusions right now. So for Winter Wyvern it should be perfect. But so much for having the TPs and having the resources to keep Templar safe. I mean, under normal circumstances I think they would. But with an Tombstone and an Amplified Damage being committed on top of your hard carry, there's nothing you can do to protect the Templar. And I think this tier 1 is definitely gonna go down for it. Let's see what Mog is gonna do about it though, because Mog on the Earth Spirit is still once again having a really good game, and he will roll in on the Rubik. Rubik silenced up, Focus fired down as Jono Pro
Radiant's middle tower
taken down by the Wind Ranger.
It's a stick with some string on it. Obviously an upgrade.
Viper will get killed off with the Earth Spirit there to make sure Panda God is gonna be forced out of position against his will.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Rolling Thunder misses the, or Rolling Boulder, I mean, misses the Rubik.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this mid tower is slowly gonna get wailed through. Wind Ranger, her right clicks are really gonna start adding up. Templar could really use the Desolator. I think Desolator first is 100% certainly the way to go because of how early Freaky lost his tier 1 tower. So he needs to make up for not having his tier 1 tower by grabbing some stacks and being able to take ancient stacks real early and real easily. Speaking of early and easy kills, well, Mog, he had that killing spree, but he is gonna get that killing spree disrupted. Templar Assassin with so many zombies, she is already a dead woman walking. They will cookie her. Well, Snapfire right clicks the zombies. Can they do it, Freaky? No! 1 or 2 zombies and he would have lived. Norma gets himself the double kill, has his own instant respawn. So guess what? Undying is already back and ready to fight. He's almost got the full-blown Midas, less than 100 gold away. And if Norma commits for a Midas, I can definitely see Summer Bear make a comeback. Because again, everybody else on Habibi, except for this Freaky Templar Assassin, is still winning the game really hard. It's Templar Assassin who's suffering. And in Templar's defense, TA did not really get a ton of extra, you know, supplemental ganks, supplemental rotations to kind of keep her alive and in the team fights. Well, you can't really call it a team fight, but you get it. Take the team fight at all instead of watching your carry get tower dived. Wind Ranger though, now Shushu I expect a lot from. Because Diffusal Blade Wind Ranger, that's a man of culture thing. And he's a man of culture, I see. So I definitely approve of that build always. Not just because the slow is so good with your ultimate, but all of the good counters for Wind Ranger are a way of dealing with the damage from the attack rather than the attack's landing, right? Because evasion isn't great against the Wind Ranger ultimate, but an Assault, Chorus, or Crimson Guard is. So having a reliable answer like that.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Viper executed by Shushu.
Should have retreated when I winged you, Viper.
Let's see what the win rate says, because yeah, at this point Habibi are crawling ahead. I would not say that's like 80-20 or whatever. I'd say 70-30. Realistically, we're more at this point in the win rate right now across the entire duration of the game. But it is still really good to have win rate that you're going to hold on to, taking it into the mid game for the side of Habibi. Because again, it's only Freaky that has been suffering for it.
Dire are scanning.
Freaky needs 1,200 gold more to complete that Desolator and finally go grab these stacks early and fast. Russell, meanwhile, went for the Helm of the Dominator build, so he is gonna use a double Iron Shell damage to steal all of the enemy camps. I love this. Straight into Blink Dagger and Pipe he goes. Habibi, they know exactly how to keep as much delay as possible on Summer Bear. Make sure that Bear doesn't realize it's summer yet and stays hibernating, well, in torpor for a little while longer. Because, chat, did you know most bears don't, or only for a very brief time, actually hibernate? Wait, I'm gonna finish my biology rant in a second. As first, Rubik gets executed. Because Shushu, he's definitely not hibernating. With that Diffusal Blade, he's chasing Urza out of his lane. Igris vacuumed back, punched back by the Earth Spirit, and executed in summarily fashion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Panda God manages to get a beautiful turnaround on Mog. Mog, he's coming to feel the hard way that the early game is over. Though Habibi are real happy about the Templar Assassin being able to flash farm, because Freaky, he shouldn't die again until the Desolator is completed. And the Desolator is such an essential tempo-centric farm item for Templar Assassin. Well, it seems like Habibi fans in chat are believing it. As for me, I'll believe it once Templar joins the first team fight, but judging by the smoke, we may be close to that happening. Because Urza is now starting to flash farm with his Battle Fury, and this is the point where you're kind of gonna have to deal with this bear before he finds too much honey in the jungle. By honey, I mean, of course, cold, hard
Radiant's
cash.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Three-man smoke once again.
Radiant are scanning.
Also at Dogsend in chat, because the Dogsend team doesn't exist anymore, as I think we all know. But could it be you're the manager of Habibis, because I do see you rooting for them. Either way, it is glad to recognize some faces across the Tier 2 Dota community.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
While we're gonna have another fight brewing over on the top lane, some good damage coming in onto the Undying. Undying gets bursted, and with that a roll comes out, setting up Delight for follow-up Delight. Makes for the first set of Desolator damage. Templar, every +2 counts. I really wish the cap on the Desolator was more generous. I really wish it was like 50 or something. Because that way you gotta participate in 25 kills. The other way around, the reason why Dota isn't doing that is they don't want to punish people accidentally building 2 Desolators. Because that happens even to some like high level teams sometimes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Towards mid lane, we may get ourselves more action. Depending on if initiation is there, but a scan instead being used to try and find Templar. Viper Teleports out, will take some burst damage on the road with him from the Templar Assassin, but it's gonna be fine. Wind Ranger locked down and broken. Earth Spirit goes for a nice 2-man magnetized vacuum. Back Delight will die to Russell there. Janu Pro, the next one they will set up on with the jungle creeps from the Talm of the Dominator doing work. Habibi definitely looking clean. Keep in mind they will need to keep stepping on the gas like this. They cannot stop pushing, they cannot let go of this momentum, because suddenly Freaky is gonna have a lot worse of a time. But as long as this aggression is maintained and you keep staring down the enemy in their faces saying we're coming for you, anything can happen, but it's almost certainly nothing good for Panda God. Panda God slowed up. Focus fired by the Wind Ranger, who already has huge amounts of damage, but just for good measure they're gonna add the Mortimer's Kisses to the mix. Because Panda God, he's the second most valuable hero on the side of Summer Bear here. Whereas Summer Bear, they gotta wait so long for Urza to be online. Urza looking to go BKB into Skull Basher. So he is realizing he needs to be able to join the fight as early as possible. Undying, meanwhile, is going for a bit late, but he's still following the meta with that Lotus Orb. Roshan is gonna get focus fired as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scared.
With the melt, it's gonna fall incredibly fast, and there is not gonna be a contest.
Roshan has fought into the
Scan did reveal that it was a smoke attempted on the mid lane, but they're not even gonna smoke. Janu Pro is just gonna keep that smoke in his inventory while Earth Spirit buys another one, because they're really not that eager to take fights that you can't out-tempo the Templar Assassin in yet. The other way around, Templar Assassin, she wants more and more and more tempo, Freaky. He wants to take game number 3 to get that friend of his late, of course. And in order to do so, killing off the Torment is definitely a great way of pulling it off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 2.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Urza is going to get himself the BKB while Undying able to get himself away as well. Templar instantly obliterated, dies in less than a second, but this is only the start of the team fight, because there's the Darks here with a vacuum wall going to sow some chaos across the lines of Summer Bear. Summer Bear taking massive damage, are gonna lose their Hoodwink. Earth Spirit decides to commit through, going in deep, but for a massive magnetize, that's definitely worth the life of Mog, as Mog will absolutely mock Panda God there, putting his Viper in the ground together with the Wind Ranger.
Radiant's middle tower.
Tier 2 tower now down, and Freaky, that was his Aegis, so he has got to commit. Honestly, I agree with this choice. Hitting tier 3 at least to try and force some resources until Hoodwink is back, 100% the wise move. They need to make sure not to overcommit too much, but look at Templar Assassin's damage. Urza, he's panicking, because they have been playing so chill, they have been having the time. Now he pings defenders a few times, realizing if a tier 3 or even worse range Drax falls, this late game Urza strat is not gonna get to the late game where it is gonna win against the Templar anyways. Because that's kind of the whole approach right now. Just out late game this Templar. That's why they're not trying to smoke. That's why they're not trying to be aggressive. Just make sure to make stacks and farm up well. And that's going to be Hoodwink. Caught and immediately followed up on with a massive 4-man vacuum combo. Norma is lotused up, trying to keep himself alive with the Soul Rip. He's tanking a lot of damage, but how much more damage can he tank without that blade mail being available? Not quite a lot. Andy has that instant respawn, so again, Midas on him is not the issue here. The issue is I think they underestimated Freaky. Because I don't like Templar. I do not like Templar. Every time I play that hero myself, I get ganked like 5 times in the first 10 minutes of the game. And then I try to jungle and the enemy goes for a deep smoke and my game is lost. But they did not put that much pressure on the Templar, in part because they also had to shut down this Wind Ranger. And they have not succeeded in shutting down Wind Ranger at all, while not putting enough pressure on the Templar either. Meaning you now have to wait for 2 heroes to fall off or make really big mistakes. And the chances of either one making a mistake is always there, but the chances of both Wind Ranger and the Templar Assassin making a mistake, it's kinda low. It's not nothing, because if Urza can jump 2 people with like a vacuum combo, it's definitely what they're looking for, but you gotta get that initiation first.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire are scattered.
$14k gold lead. See, now I believe if win rate tells it's an 80-20. I mean, win rate is exaggerating a little bit, but I think like 85 definitely accurate. Because the thing with the Gaben graph is, last patch it overestimated overly snowbally heroes like the Necrophos, and this patch it kind of overestimates big kill streaks. Like if you're playing a super early game hero like a Lina or whatever, and you're 10-0, then Dota is gonna assume that you're automatically gonna scale better into the late game because you're 10-0 compared to 10-2, if that makes sense. Three-man smoke up once again. Freaky, meanwhile, real happy with those 200 gold from the tombstone. More importantly, he's already getting the small crits delivered on the courier. Like 2 more items plus Aghanim's Scepter and Templar is gonna be entirely 6 slotted basically. Viper gets ran at with the Wind Ranger Focus Fire. As Viper goes down. And it's funny too, because last game we saw the opposite. We have the Wind Ranger try to jump the Viper. Viper would just retaliate and instantly guarantee the death of the Wind Ranger in the process. Here though, we're going to see a lane of Raxus fall just 26 minutes in the game. Definitely the kind of timings Freaky is looking for.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Not a care in the world, as the middle barracks will be obliterated.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger. Opting for that Hurricane Pike. The lack of aggression is slightly worrying to me, because Igris, he has been farming the enemy jungle for a while. Once that Skull Basher, more importantly, he can just BKB teleport out. There's no ultimate big enough to stun Urza if he's trying to teleport out right here. Ooh, he did not BKB! He wanted to save the 9-second BKB! Uh-oh, Igris. Don't get greedy, my friend.
Precisely.
But he should be able to blink out for now. Doing a little bit of kiting, forcing everybody away from bottom lane. Urza has been caught up to, but Darkseer over on the bottom lane already dead. Did get a beautiful wall down. Urza though over on top, still in the middle of a team fight. Well, bottom lane is also another fight happening, and Urza, he's gonna be left all alone with his BKB, the only thing left keeping him alive. Oh no, if the Urza would have gotten away, that would have been the perfect team fight, but instead, between the Darkseer getting off the vacuum wall before dying and Urza dying, once again Habibi taking the lead even more so. Templar got her big crits and Monk gets a little tip. Or Mock. Mock, who mocks people. And I will say, this game on a 9-4-18 Earth Spirit, he is brutally mocking the entire enemy team with his ultimates. As Roshan is gonna get torn to shreds. Very low armor now.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Forever.
Hunting bounties.
Late enough, this game will turn around. Igris, he's this close to a Skull Basher to at least help keep a lid on top of that TA. Kind of sit there and make sure she can't really move too much or actually play Dota properly. As out comes a nice vacuum from the Darkseer. But the Tombstone just getting immediately killed by the vacuum wall makes things even worse. Because now initiating here is going to be real hard for the Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Radiant structures.
Igris, he knows he can't wait for the Skull Bash as much as he would want to. This is his shot and he's got to take it.
Are scattered.
Out comes some Mortimer's Kisses. Even more resources used up on the side of Summer Bear. Freaky, with that Aegis still active, he will finish off the tier 3 tower. Pushing is getting harder the later into the game we go, but Freaky has support backup, so even though his refractors are going to be melted, he will be safe. In goes the Earth Spirit. Everybody's standing ready. Viper saved by the Hurricane Pike for now. Is got to get focus fired though. And Mock immediately buys back, so will this Hoodwink. Viper though does not have buyback, and they cannot kill Templar twice as it looks like. Undying goes in, joins the fray, but a beautiful shackle shot on 2. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, it may be GG's. They will get Freaky the first time, but at what cost? Out comes the Tombstone from the Undying. To try and get the Wind Ranger, but nope. Andy has the instant respawn, but that is technically a full team wipe. Buyback from the Rubik. To try and stay in this game, somehow they just need to keep one barrack alive.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Well, the last lane of Rex is gonna get accosted soon enough. So in goes once again the Undying with the Blade Mail active, trying to get Freaky low health. Gets back in the fountain on time, will live even with Mortimer's Kiss still firing away at the Rubik. Rubik will not, however. Blinked on, killed off with the melt damage. Templar Assassin real happy with yet another additional kill. As that's gonna be freaky, killing of Panda God. Mog goes down to Igris. And we'll at least get the kill on Norma posthumously. GG though will go out in the chat. As Panda God will be the one to call it. And yeah, there was a lot of trash talk, both game number 1 and game number 2. But in a respectful way, showing that these teams, they clearly like playing each other. These players clearly have a lot of history together. And Habibis doing wonderfully here, making sure to keep themselves in the game for now. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a game number 3 coming up. As Templar Assassin, it's a hero that doesn't even have that good of a win rate. But I think both the draft and the fact that, again, Templar just didn't get pressured in the lane is freaky. He has 3 deaths. But we can check his graph here real quick just to show you how hard he actually carried this before we hop onto the next lobby. Because this is kind of the point where things started going wrong, and this somewhere was the point of no return, like I'd say here. 25 minutes. Because 25 minutes, either you get Templar to fall off, because if Urza would have been back on par with Templar, it would have almost been GG the other way around. But the moment the Templar pops off even further from the Urza, you know she's going to run away with the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to head to a little bit of a break. As, yeah, excellent mid-game momentum from the side of Habibis. And game number 3 will be up in just a couple of minutes. I'll see you all there. Hope you're enjoying the show. We got a lot more Dota 2 action coming up for this season of the EPL. So, yeah, hope you're enjoying it all. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome back once again to the European Pro League season number 39, as we got ourselves the third game of the first best of 3 of the day. After this game, we're gonna go to like a 1.5, 2.5 hour break, depending on how long it'll take to set up the next series and stuff. And then... wait, actually no, never mind that.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's now 9-12, meaning we have a best of 3 immediately after this one. A best of 3 immediately after that one. We're gonna play them back to back, but just starting early. Okay. I don't mind that, because I'm gonna be done with work real early regardless, but that does mean we'll be jumping straight into the next best of 3 after this one then. Because technically it's gonna be 30 minutes till we're behind schedule, but, ladies and gentlemen, I do not mind a little falling behind schedule. It takes 1-2-0 stump to make up for that. Now, we've had our share of those, like we've had 2-2-0 stumps this tournament, I think. As it's gonna be a Rubik, picked up by Summer Bear though. So I love the Lina, I love the synergy. I actually used Lina as an example of a hero that can dominate the early game completely, let the enemy, you know, have no chance of killing her, and then still fall off and lose the late game. So obviously Habibis, they don't want to go into the late game, having picked the Lina and having revealed that early. But against an SF, it's not like either team is really going for that like 50 to 60 minute mark, right? It's not like there's a Phantom Lance or whatever. Habibis. They may have been picking that Lina with absolute certainty and absolute confidence, just being like, okay, screw it, Lina belongs to us. But instead of that, they seem kind of lost now, you know, in terms of what are we gonna pick. They definitely have options, but they don't have that many options. So they're saying, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. They've played 2 Wind Ranger games, 1 won, 1 lost. Now they're picking Wind Ranger again to see how this final game is gonna treat her. Not a bad Wind Ranger game, because, well, SF is gonna build in an MKB, it's gonna have some tools to handle himself against evasion. Other than that, I do think it should be fine. You just kind of gotta live through the big SF right clicks.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Habibis will decide to ban out the Mars after all.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
As Invoker gets last picked up by Habibis.
10 seconds.
Habibis. I like the alacrity for both the Wind Ranger and the Lina. Both of their right clickers are going to be enabled a ton. But it's actually Clockwork who now needs to have a really good game, because Clockwork is kind of the one person to help X tank, right? Like, it's not like X doesn't want to tank, but X wants to be the second one to jump. So Clockwork, he needs to hookshot in and survive long enough for the X to actually jump. If they can fulfill that condition and keep Invoker as well as one of their 2 glass cannons alive, I think Habibis should have this one in the bag. Because let's say this is the greedy, like, position 4 Wind Ranger. Even so, as long as Wind Ranger gets, like, 1 damage item and a bit of utility, like in Eul's, because this does seem like a really good Eul's game, Summer Bear are gonna have a very hard time actually effectively dealing with a support. An Ember Spirit for the last pick. Okay, I mean, Panda God's gonna give Invoker a rough time. I know he really likes to play Ember Spirit. It's not the best draft for an Ember Spirit, but it's not the worst either, right? Like, yeah, you're gonna have a lot harder of a time finding good initiations, finding good openings with the Slayer Fists to set up those chains and what have you. The other way around, though, while finding the initiations and not getting jumped by the axe and killed yourself, it's kinda hard. If Panda God can pop off and get like an Aghanim Scepter Kaya build going or some other variant on the high magical burst Ember Spirit, he will be able to kill 3 people on Habibis' side so easily with how much burst and how much control Ember Spirit will have, especially if he gets into the backlines, kills off supports, that sort of thing. And chat is gonna be arguing about who has the draft advantage here. But again, Ember Spirit is really difficult to execute, so ask yourself, do you think this Ember Spirit can pop off or not? Because I think, while Summer Bear, they definitely have the worst draft. In game number 1, the draft difference was also completely counteracted by just playing the game exponentially faster. So, Summer Bear, if they can pop off real hard on Panda God, they can definitely win this. The other way around, Habibis have the slightly better draft because it's way easier to execute. And both teams have about the same amount of scaling, ever so slightly favoring Habibis. But it depends, because if Panda God chooses to go right-click build, then suddenly Summer Bears will have better late game. Being able to really profit on those big Slayer Fists.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names, but my true name of power
Prepare
is
for battle.
But my true name of power is Carl. Definitely one of the better voice lines. Ooh, the cocks. They looked so nice, but Otto almost immediately regrets them, giving us a good showcase of just how much burst damage. Summer Bear actually got Habibi. They need to be on guard, but do some good damage back, as Jonu Pro will be allowed to walk out of there for now.
The battle begins.
Two for 2 runes. At least Bane gets an Observer dewarded. And yeah, okay, so Invoker is gonna confirm my suspicion that it is indeed Mok going to take Invoker into that greedy 4 position instead. Setting up a situation where Lina is gonna be the mid lane, Wind Ranger is gonna be the one, and Habibi, they're kind of greedy like this, but if they play fast enough, if they play aggressive enough, they can definitely win here.
kill.
Norma. The mana burn is really gonna start factoring in here. One of the reasons why Clockwork, every time we see him in action, is actually doing really, really well for himself. So Wind Ranger should mostly be free farming at least the first couple of levels. Over on mid lane, Panda God. I don't think he's happy about this situation at all though. Because Lina is a counter to the Ember Spirit, which is funny because they're both fire themed heroes, but I guess Lina's fire burns hotter because she's part Wyvern. And that makes sense in the Dota lore, because in the Dota lore dragon magic is a lot stronger than regular magic. And that makes sense as well because old magic is supposed to be a lot stronger than regular magic and basically any folklorian concept of magic. But what is Ember Spirit gonna build now? Because they picked Ember with this absolute certainty of, okay, it's not gonna be a great Ember Spirit game, but he's gonna have such a good lane that the pick is gonna be worth it. And the response is immediate from Habibi. Habibi are just like, nah, we're gonna lane swap. But Invoker, oh no. He was safe, or at least it looked that way. But Nightmare will force him to walk just a little bit back into a max range race, and Bane is going to be able to secure the kill. First blood going the way of Winter Bear. As Otto, finally he himself is out of mana, so there's now a chance to set up on this Clockwork. Norma can deal with the harass as long as he isn't gonna be without mana as well. Just kind of hanging out and chilling on the bottom lane while Invoker grabbed onto by the Bane. Invoker gets raised, but well, SF may want to take the fight. The call is there, and Mog is going to go down this time around. He's not the one mogging enemies, but he is getting mogged by this Bane. Bane putting the second stack of Ichor of Niktasha on him. So that's 5% power, like small stack. Yeah, okay. So Invoker is gonna suffer from the Nightmare for 10% longer. Shushu though, well, the lane against the Ember Spirit is supposed to be free, and he almost got a kill on the Ember Spirit. Rubik teleports in on the last second, will deliver a devastating Fade Bolt and make sure it's instead the Lina that is gonna go down. Russell over on top. Once again, Nightmare plus max range shadow race. So much happening, it's hard to keep up, I'm sorry. 4-0 for Winter Bear though, and that's an issue, because this lane swap was genius. But the moment one lane starts falling apart, all of them do for Winter Bear, for Habibi as Winter Bear. They just need to keep their SF actually winning the lane in the long term. Everybody else doesn't really matter to them that much. Over on bottom lane, they're gonna try their luck on the light, and it is not gonna be a matter of luck, it is gonna be a matter of that little bit of last damage. If they have it, they get him. Otherwise, he is just gonna be walking out. No luck, pure skill. Very nice shot with Invoker giving vision.
Radiant are scanning.
And my cat has to be a little distracting bastard again. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna meow meow you and yeet you out of the window if you insist on sitting on my keyboard while I'm working. Before somebody says, but Joe, you should get a second keyboard and let your cat sit on that. I tried that. And eventually she tried to claim both keyboards because of that. It would attack me when I touched either. So no. No, the cat just gets yeeted if she goes on the keyboard. Yeeted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
SF, meanwhile, not farming too well, actually. Like, he has 3 assists, and it looks like he's top of last hits, but a lot of those has been jungle camps raising. So, most of his gold really comes from those 3 assists thus far, and he isn't level 6 yet. If we compare that to Wind Ranger, like, 7 last hits less, but I can switch over to net worth and show you it's a lot closer than you think, see? It's like 10 gold difference for Wind Ranger having about the same amount of kill participation. If we just go by the gold. But as F, he immediately wants to speed things up, and Clockwork, Cox or no Cox, Igris has a really easy time taking down those armored high defense heroes. Jonu Pro really wants to contest the Wisdom, realizes that's a death sentence, tries to deny himself but cannot do so on time. Jonu Pro is going to die, and SF trying to teleport out. Stun locked up, nothing he can do to defend himself anymore. Beautiful return kills for Habibi over on the top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lina going 1-1 though. I actually have faith in Shushu here, because the bluff of getting the enemy to last pick an Ember and then just putting the Lina mid was so good. Because I know Lina is an insanely good support this patch, but that's something that every draft will know. So because of that, you can use that to bait drafters, so it was really, really cleverly conceived of them.
That should help.
Norma wants to go for the early TP, so the Snapfire is in fact gonna be very greedy about the matter. But over on top lane, the support Invoker got caught by a beautiful Fiend Script. And the Ichor of Niktasha, it's becoming very cancerous. 15% extra duration on those nightmares, on those Fiend Scripts. There we go with the race combo. Once again this time around they bring in Ember Spirit just to make sure that Russell goes down. But Russell will be obliterated. At Russell Dota on TikTok, by the way, make sure you leave him a follow. I promised both Russell and Jonu that I would be shilling their TikToks, so make sure you drop Jonu Pro a follow on TikTok as well for some peak Dota content.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top
But also I just like these teams being funny whenever there's a pause or whenever it's the first game of a series and they're not tryharding that hard yet. Shushu watches Rubik die to his flames before he himself will perish.
Radiant's top tower
Over
is under
on
attack.
the top lane though,
Radiant's
Invoker.
top tower
I think by now you know how the combo goes. Nightmare, Bane doing as much damage as he can, and then it's race, 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 and you're dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Freaky is trying to be a freak about it and hit Norma with a decent bit of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But the
is
bottom
under
tier
attack.
1 is gonna be besieged, and it's Habibi who need to do something about the situation, or at the very least get a good trade with this top tier 1. Which currently doesn't look like it's the case, because this top tier 1 tower is still at almost full health and being staunchly defended by Pandagod, who is gonna be low on mana. Gets called up by the Axe, but there's Janu Pro to provide the mana Ember was missing to try and turn the fight around. Ember Spirit now dealing a lot of damage to Russell. Cookie a miss, but Russell, kiting or no kiting, he's just gonna take out to the Flame Guard anyways. So Ember's gonna be happy with that. Jump himself away again as Otto. A second kill. Winter Bear. They are winning 2 out of the 3 lanes right now at just 12 minutes into the game. Thanks to this really good carry difference that they had early on. They were kind of able to snowball the advantage and are holding on to, let's say, you know, 2/3 to 1/3 chance to win this game right now. As Rubik once again dies to Shushu. Shushu's damage is not the problem. His survivability maybe as Invoker though makes sure to save him, and a nice long range Dragon Slave to get good damage on Janu Pro. Janu Pro lit on fire a bit more, but he's not gonna take out like this. Nice use of the Habibis as well for the extra shield. Ember Spirit, nice 2-man root up. Invo, 2-man tornado, follow up mana burn. And 2 intelligence heroes like Bane and Rubik are gonna be forced to back off, but Janu Pro didn't quite far enough. So he is gonna be struggling in the mana department from here. Wind Ranger, meanwhile, wants a return kill. Is going for a right-click heavy build, but should have waited for that diffusal blade. That would have made all the difference. Oh, that's not a diffusal blade. That's actually the specialist array coming in. So this is gonna be that ult when it was a talent for Wind Ranger to have an AoE ultimate Wind Ranger build.
Dire are scanning.
Delight killed off over on the mid lane by Lina, committing that ultimate, and just watching him tick out to the burn.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Ember, make sure to get himself away. Can they reset with the searing chains? And Mortimer's kiss, it's looking like it. Mog down, Otto down. Once again, 2 for nothing. This time around it's Norma getting himself a killing spree though, and already having those TP boots. He's gonna be getting around the map and farming up extraordinarily quickly. Norma, however, stunned up by a beautiful light strike array. Freaky got his power shot stolen, but that's not as big of a problem as Shushu dying is. Well, Freaky just kind of gives the voice line saying like, oh, haha, you got my power shot. But now we're gonna see the attempt at reinitiation from Habibi. Habibi, they know this entire game is an early game oriented one where whoever gets the advantage should be able to close out the game very easily. Ember Spirit will be obliterated by a power shot. So they do get a 2-for-1 trade, even if it did cost them their Lina. Habibi, they're shutting people down though. If they do the same to the SF, they're gonna find themselves in a really good game state here. Because now, okay, 2 cores have died, 2 cores are falling behind. Two-man smoke up as it's gonna be Igris on the Shadow Fiend. And a beautiful hookshot from the Clockwork. can keep Shadow Fiend from casting, while Bane is just gonna give this Invoker the old Gripperoo, but Igris is eventually going to perish for it, and it's still not looking that great for the Dire. As Summer Bear, they may have gotten greedy, but maybe not, as Ember Spirit comes in. The Mortimer's Kiss is not entirely accurate. They should be accurate enough, but not so to save John Yu Pro, as Norma still trying to keep himself in the fight. Ember Spirit will clean up Freaky on the backlines, and Freaky, such a good guy, playing really good hard carries, making sure he's trying to get his friend late while doing so. But eventually he does perish, and that is a huge value kill. That is immediately going to be turned into a triple kill by Panda. As Panda got realized that was all of their damage. Hey, Bane, do you have anything? And Bane is like, well, I don't have anything, but I do have this, and buybacks. And they come in there. That was a buyback being used at just 15 minutes into the game. But even with the buyback money, that was still a few hundred gold and a lot of XP in favor of Summer Bear. I don't think Habibi were expecting that, but Habibi, having gone for the more farm-heavy Wind Ranger build, they are gonna have a real early Hydra's Breath to deal with these tanky heroes at least. It's also a great farm item. One of the reasons why I like Hydra's Breath on Wind Ranger and Drow Ranger, who we will see a lot of this patch I'm sure, is how fast it allows them to flash farm up. Because you can see Wind Ranger, she's not that far behind the other cores. The main problem is Russell currently for the side of Habibi, and he is doing a solid job, because if you're the 3 position player, you're supposed to be the one dying and being behind so your carry isn't, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid is going to eventually get popped by Norma, who is opting for magical damage right now, so it's gonna be that level 25 Mortimer's Kisses build for the Snapfire, who already has level 2 ultimate. So it's going to be hitting harder than ever to boast, as ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a pause once more. I'm not even complaining, we had one horrible day. So here I'm actually just kind of chilling, watching the show, and don't mind a little bit of waiting, even if it's forced on us.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Alina will be the one to be initiated on, but a beautiful turnaround from the Axe with a call. Turnaround though, with the Mortimer's Kisses and that massive amount of damage being brought in by the Wind Ranger. Not being enough to focus down the Embers. Embers just barely put out of range before Wind Ranger can do anything significant to him. Burns a lot of mana, burns a lot of percentage-based health though after the fact, but I prefer the mana burn builds, is what I meant to say. Because mana burn in a game like this will actually prevent Panda God from jumping away a couple of times. But I don't think the choice of Diffusal Blade versus Hydra's Breath really matters for the Wind Ranger, because her damage is there. The problem is the positioning and having the vision to actually know where you can set up for a team fight. But win rate wise, the win rate has got to be escaping Habibi right now. It's not even that bad. Like, I think it's 70-30 right now, but it will be 75-25 may still kind of be accurate, but it's definitely not an 80-20 or whatever.
Radiant are scanning.
Tormentor is gonna get contested, but here comes Wind Ranger, getting a beautiful setup onto Igris. nice cogs to follow things up, but Rubik is taking them, so Igris doesn't have to. Igris still gonna fall to the Culling Blade. X finally getting some armor stacks. He wants more. He sees Delight. He runs at Delight. He slam dunks Delight. Double kill, 4.5 stacks, 4.5 points of armor. Apologies, make that 6 points of armor. As his teammates are gonna find Jonu Pro in the tree lines, put him in the cogs, and then literally just chill and wait for X to come on in to harvest that extra armor. Beautifully done. A huge upgrade to your tank's tankiness. I'm not sure if they're gonna attempt this storm. It's looking like it, but they are a little bit hesitant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Clockwork makes sure to double check for enemy ganks. Though there's no attempt at ganks going on right now. Rubik got himself the Blink Dagger as well as that Essence Distiller. Oh, there's the gank attempt. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Rubik got a Blink Dagger and an Essence Distiller. As F really wants to at least finish the Manta Style, because F is not a hero that likes to build Manta Style every game. So if you're gonna build it, you have to use it early and use it as a save a lot. Lina, Fiend Script up. She will take a Shotgun Blast to the face, and that's gonna be Shoo Shoo. Shoo Shoo, shut up! By the Ember Spirit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Russell being kept alive. Wind Ranger though may not say the same as Wind Ranger once again goes down mid-ultimate, and it will be absolute disaster. Habibis, they're getting one Habibi after another obliterated without the teammates being able to save them. Even though the abilities were there and pressed on time, the 10k gold lead, it's actually snowballing out of control so freaking fast now. Can Habibi stay in this series? As ladies and gentlemen, it is only the first best of 3 for the day. We are gonna be here for a total of 4 best of 3s. I'm kinda sad because the reason why we're starting so early is there was a like 5th one planned. Auto kills off Jonu Pro on the Clockwork. Hookshot his full combo, an ultimate being used, and this hugely fat X once again coming in. But if that is what it takes, we gotta get the job done. Also, the X now exclusively scales on X's armor, so it's no longer strength times armor, so you have virtually no need whatsoever to build any additional strength items on X. Beautiful combo from the Invoker straight to the Light's face. Rubik, though still chasing after him, knows that if he does get a catch, he can count on his teammates. And there's the catch, there's the follow-up Nightmare. Ember comes in, Light Strike Array on the mark, and boom. Or wait, that wasn't. What was that? Yeah, that was the LSA. Never mind. Because LSAs and Exorcisms, they LSAs and Sunstrikes, they do kind of look the same. So if somebody dies to it, it looks really hard to spot.
Structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Freaky. Oh man, the Hydra's breath procs actually procking in a way that cuts them 2 lasts there. Even the little things are griefing them right now, but Habibi, they're trying their best to hold the firing line. Do not flinch, do not fear enemy approach, they say. However, well, Habibi are perfectly prepared for a team fight. Are they prepared to bring the team fight to Summer Bear? And before this Roche is down, I do not think so. I mean, it's not going to be a smart Roche at least. So maybe they're going to catch it. Summer Bear are aware something is going on. Bane wants to scout. That was the actual scouting Sunstrike. And Clockwork tried to hookshot, but Bane intentionally walked in the way, face tanking the hookshot, making sure Otto dies for that attempted Aegis steal. We've seen 2 Aegis steals in 1 game already. We don't need more of them, says Summer Bear here. As Summer Bear, I'm glad that they learned that lesson the hard way against Habibi, because Habibi with the Clockwork are looking really sick and really scary. Especially in the way of execution. Bottom tier 2 is going to get pushed down. Invoker gets caught and will die. SF almost done with the tower.
Radiant are scanning.
And as the tower gets finished off, scan over on the top lane will reveal Norma. Axe, nice usage of the Blade Mail Wind Ranger. BKB used trying to teleport out, but Bane just says no, you're not gonna teleport out because I got the Fiend's Grip and you're worth it if anyone is worth using it on. But guess what, Wind Ranger, she will still make it out. Freaky, I love how he's building a Lincoln Sphere just to prevent the extra like instant catches and the extra burst damage to his face. Because Lincoln's, it's such a nice defensive comfort item for me. I love building it against any one of those super cancerous point click heroes, let alone multiple of them ganging up on me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend wants the tier 2 tower, will get the tier 2 tower, will get cocked for that. We got another team fight brewing, but so far nobody really wants to commit for it. Because on the side of Summer Bear know that Habibi's gotta be hanging out in the triangle, because they can't really not be farming right now. But even sending illusions there is going to get spotted out just by heroes in the general area, and the odd illusion getting sent into the area, but they're not done yet.
Dire are scanning.
This may actually be the longest game today. And again, this patch I have already seen a lot of games go like 65-70 minutes, so that's also very much a possibility here. But SF, he does not want that to happen, so once again, last tier 2 on the map for the Radiant at least will get dropped. Bane over on bottom lane gets pinned to a tree, gets harvested for armor. Axe once again finds that good positioning, albeit at the cost of most of Clockwork's life, but if it's most of his life, then they should be able to get the snap. Fire, they're gonna try, they will get her. Rubik comes in to secure one of those kills, trying to secure 2. He is going to die to Freaky though. The amount of deaths is starting to get a little bit excessive, because SF, he was in there, he was trying to run in and force people to attack him, but everybody just walked past the SF, stunned him or slowed him once, and go on somebody else.
What did you learn?
And a follow-up onto Freaky. Freaky. With him dying, things are worrisome, because Freaky, he is a large part of the backbone of the actual fighting power of the side of Habibi.
Radiant are scanning.
Axe finds another kill as this dire pressure is surmounting. This time around they may actually be able to get the SF, but SF he still has enough resources to turn around, get the clockwork before finally dying in a brutal 1v4. Ember Spirit comes in, wants revenge for his mid laner. Can he get it with the call is the question. I don't think so, because BKB will be pressed too late and will not save him. Shoo. Also needs to get the hell out of there, and yeah. BKB pressed for that, but I do still think it's worth it compared to just feeding a kill.
Dire are scanning.
I also really like the new Hydra's breath animation, actually making it look like poison flames. Jonu Pro got hit by the power shot there, so yeah, I do think Wind Ranger realized somebody is there but still wants to stick around, because Clockwork is hanging out with Freaky. Freaky is gonna get freaky with the damage that his ultimate is gonna put out. Power shot off the mark. But that's good for them, because they wanted to give Axe the extra armor. They will not get it thanks to Ruby still taking out to the Spirit Vessel. 6k in terms of the lead remain, but the beginning of the turnaround in the making. Or merely a flunk. It could be either. It is Dota 2, you never know. Tormentor, however, gets ran down by 2 people, and Freaky is gonna be so happy with an Aghanim shard. Kind of funny how Summer Bear, they were dominating the entire laning stage, the entire mid game, but now that the mid game is slowly coming to a close, they are becoming more and more tame.
And it's off.
Lincoln's 1,200 gold for the Wind Ranger. As for Lina, Lina looks to be going for a Satanic, so we are gonna see Lina tank up a lot more before the next fight. At least if nobody wants to engage, and we're just kind of gonna chill here, not really seeing the fight break loose.
Rune of haste.
Invo using his Aghanim shard to split push out lanes, while everybody from Summer Bear grouping up. They know that Roshan is up. If they could find anyone kill in the area, that would allow them to get a really clean Roche setup.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Rubik manages to keep himself out of harm's way for now, and while Delight is having a pretty chill time. Panda God does need to be careful.
Should help.
He's hugging his tower. Okay, no, never mind. Invoker teleported back, actually. So Invoker just took the creep wave, teleported back. Because I was about to say Invoker is starting to get a lot of levels into everything. Mog is actually starting to feel like a core Invoker instead of just support Invoker.
Dire's top tower is under
Roshan is going to get triggered, but the Rocket Flare is going to scout out. That is just a bluff for now, at least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't seem like Roche is going to be a commitment right now. But with a 5-man smoke, we may still see some action, just of another kind. Ember broke the smoke onto one of them. Jumps away. And Summer Bear, they want to go in on Habibi once more. But Habibi, are they ready for this much damage? With a Rubik buyback, they may be. As Ember jumping across the map, as F though is being outrightly thanks to the Satanic Lina. Lina standing her ground, dealing massive amounts of damage to everyone that comes too close. Killing spree for the Axe. Axe, however, comes in, tries to get a follow-up kill, but look at Russell just freaking perish eventually. Cinema. Yes! Actually, see what I mean with these teams respect each other and they still trash talk? That was peak cinema. Let's look at the fight recap, which is definitely gonna be broken. But that was 2 buybacks. That was Habibis actually getting the comeback thanks to committing those like 2 buybacks and then still getting a dieback out of... Oh no, 2 diebacks out of that. As Rubik, he once again escaped from the Invoker but was low health enough to be sunstruck. Habibis, they may actually be doing it here.
More fuel for my fire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There is still the out tier 2s left on both the left and the right side of the Dire. But the Dire, they will take a significant amount of base damage already from this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle
Habibis turning it around well. They do need to keep getting these good X initiations. Because X is definitely going to be my MVP and he is the main person keeping them in the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
The second lane of Rex is now open for the pushing and the tower is gonna fall extremely fast.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom, tier 3 taken down, many Rexes dying just as quickly.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
I gotta say, the main thing, like if they win this at all, but the main thing for Habibi is they had such a good read when they picked that Lina. Because it was like the 3rd pick. And there's still no hero that can truly counter her. There's a bunch of really good saves to keep Lina from killing your heroes. But you're still going to get the damage in somehow. Okay, stun off the mark, but with the Ember still Slayer fisting, it's gonna be his Rubik caught in the Cataclysm and killed off. Shadow Feet now gets ran up. after, but Shadow Fiend, he wants to man fight this Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger has a BKB, is trying to keep herself in the fight. Otto goes down, Igris will face a similar fate. Has a buyback, is immediately gonna use that. As Axe was once again trying to set up any kind of initiation. He does have a blink call, so they can go deep into this base if they wish.
Are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
You deserve nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we're gonna see the final defense being attempted, but Shoo, look at that satanic press, once again full healed, as GG's come out in chat, and Summer Bear, they played this so well, they looked so dominant, but I told you guys, they're all for the early game, and Ember Spirit needs to go for right click if they want late game at all, and they played really well, they kept their tempo, they knew how to initiate. But eventually, SF is not gonna have the late game potential on his own. Like, yeah, he dealt damage. He was delivering those right clicks, getting a good angle in with them. Can we see the damage dealt? Also, sorry, I don't have Dota Plus, but believe it or not, it's such a waste of time to buy Dota Plus, because then I end up no-lifing for the relics way too much. Anywho, because you know that feeling, right? You like the same with the old stat track weapons. You got something that tracks how many killing sprees you get, and you have 2 kills. You're gonna be way more likely to run in if you want to level that. I'm very weak to that. But the point I was gonna make here is the carries aren't the issue. Russell, I think he's my MVP, unironically. But SF's damage dealt became the issue at some point. Like, that's where it went wrong.
Sense the proximity of souls.
Because look at what happens if we just look at Igris and Pandagod. In terms of their damage dealt to enemy heroes. And then we're gonna compare that to the Wind Ranger, right? Wind Ranger, was only a little bit ahead of Igris in terms of actually dealing damage, in terms of actually delivering impact. But now comparing the net worth at the same time, Wind Ranger was behind the whole time. So Wind Ranger with 1,000 to 1,500 cash less managed to keep herself in the game, but couldn't keep up. And when you can't keep up, it goes wrong eventually. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are gonna head to a little bit of a break, as we're gonna get the second best of 3 series for you ready. Only the halfway point after that one, because today is gonna be 4 best of 3s. I hope they're all gonna be really good. I will see you all then. More Dota 2 action coming up.
remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the delay, but we are in fact ready to go once again here at the European Pro League. We had a little bit of scheduling issues, so we're gonna be a whole 1.5 hours behind schedule now from just half an hour, because there was a bit of a typo. Someone got a little bit confused, but it happens. Discord sometimes messes up stuff, and if you have a Discord server with all the teams and stuff in it, it happens a lot more often than you'd think. But as for this game, we got Baloo against Ilbers, as the teams could make it. We just accidentally told Ilbers that they were gonna be playing way later. But we got interesting drafts, because I love this draw synergy. It looks like Ilbers, they're playing something that one or two teams have tried it, but no team has really figured it out. When on paper, it's supposed to be the freest victory ever, pairing that new and improved Omni Knight with the already meta-dominating and hugely powerful Drow Ranger. So the synergy is there, especially with that Degeneration Aura and the Blink Dagger build. That's how I would like to see it played, but we don't know, and that's what Ilbers are trying to figure out, which role this Omni Knight is going to go into, because he's making for an excellent 4 if you have the pressure on the lane that you can get away with a double medi. He makes for an excellent 3 position if you have a bit of sustain / harass like the Warlock, which is pretty good this patch. A bunch of other heroes like that, you get the idea, right? Like, keep Omni Knight topped off on mana so he can top you off on health. But with Warlock it's double funny, because that way you can use both of the heals for damage exclusively and only play in your face high aggression gaming. As, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a Primal Beast picked up from Ilbers Esports. So that's a good hint that this Omni Knight is in fact gonna be a support. Hence why they were so hesitant to go for the next pick, because regardless of what they pick, the next pick was gonna reveal a lot of information here, and that information, if they're gonna reveal it, they wanna pick a Primal Beast, is their decision.
Remaining. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team bad.
As it's gonna be a Grimstroke picked up by Ilbers. And there's the combo. So you now have two of the most powerful point-click abilities, the Omni Knight Hammer, which scales extremely well, because it scales extremely well on base damage, and he has a facet for, or talent for base damage, I mean. And it goes really hard. Omni Knight is actually going to come in as more than just a support, dealing amazing damage with those Grimstroke ultimates. But more importantly, you have the setup as well, because when they're chained together, Primal Beast just has to yeet on that chain once and, you know, grab 2 people in his ultimate, pulverize 2 at once. Beautiful little synergy there. Terrifying combo from Ilbers that has won them 2 games before, and it seems like their go-to counter to Necro is Grimstroke. Because every time I see Ilbers get surprised by a Necro that actually looks terrifying, and the Necrophos is going to pose an issue for that draft. Because here too, they knew that no matter what the tank is going to be, he's going to suffer against the Necrophos. So they picked Primal Beast, saying, you know what, if Necrophos is going to one-shot our tank anyways with the Reaper Size / percentage-based damage combo, then we may as well go with somebody that has a massive health pool and gets the most benefit out of that magic immunity, because we have to put it on Primal Beast a lot. So I see the synergy there, and then the Grimstroke to deal with the Necrophos further. I don't like Grimstroke into Keeper of the Light and Ember. Like, those are the 2 people I don't like him against. Because, well, Grimstroke, yeah, he can silence the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit usually will build enough attack speed these days to just kind of hit, and deal with it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Baloo. 15 seconds remaining. Plus a lot of reserve time, so this last pick they come up with, it better be something good. Funnily enough, the bands assume it is gonna be a Necrophos in the 1 position. I would really love my ass off if they choose to go for a right-click Ember Spirit position 1. Because I'm a 1-position carry player, and I've been experimenting with it ever since the last patch dropped. I think Ember Spirit as a hard carry can actually work if you have the balls to build a Divine Rapier at like 40 to 50 minutes, so you overwhelm the opponent when you need to end. Because Ember will fall off, but you do need that Divine Rapier if you're gonna rely on the Slayer Fists to make up for it. Still, you can end games extremely harshly with it. As for this game, it's gonna be more of a magical damage, burst damage, Ember Spirit, paired with a Necrophos 1 position, meaning Pipe of Insight is now a mandatory item for this Primal Beast. As is the BKB, I really hope he goes for the Pipe though, because with the Storm Spirit last pick especially, all of Ilbers are looking surprisingly squishy, and Nephrit is gonna be the one person that has to frontline, while Monodrama makes sure to apply the right immunity to the right hero at the right time. Everybody else is gonna be playing Dota 2, and for Monodrama, this game will feel like playing a World of Warcraft raid or some shit, right? Where it's like, he's dropping low health, quick, heal, oh, he's being attacked by magical damage, magic immunity, quick, ultimate, Soul Ring, another heal. He has like his full freaking rotation once he gets first 2 or 3 items. Holy Locket also mandatory this game. Like, I can tell you guys items right now, and I'm actually confident, despite being pretty low MMR and a bit of a noob, because as a true caster, as the meme implies, I know the theory, I always build the perfect items, but then I fail at pressing my buttons and end up on Dota 2 fails of the week. But Monodrama, he knows how to press these buttons, I hope, because he too will be in one of those situations where it's the most difficult to execute Omni game you could ever ask for. The other way around, amazing Omnilite ultimates, amazing magic communities can completely turn around these fights, and because of that I think Ilbers have a slightly better draft. I think it's actually almost 60-40, assuming that Monodrama plays perfectly and never messes up. I'm not sure how much Omni-Knight he has been spamming this patch, because if he has been spamming Omni a lot last patch, ever since they reworked a bunch of him, but not since they removed facets, then bro, you're in for a surprise. But I think he definitely tried it when he read the ultimate rework, so we're gonna see how many Omni games he has this patch, simply by how quick Monodrama is on the dispels, on the magic immunities, and on the last second life saves for people.
Prepare for battle.
Daymantic wants you all to know 6-7, which means nothing, and Manam hits him with a 52. Immediately gets tipped. Akamu hits him with 42, the answer to all of life's problems. Now 812 I don't get. If somebody knows the 812 reference, then tell me what Monodrama is memeing about. Well, Kayut feels the same way and just says, "Are we the idiots?" That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Chat, please give me an ad and explain what that means. Well, we got ourselves a 5 vs 5 smoke, and we are gonna see ourselves a bit of a clash happen in all likelihood. Because depending on the initiation, both teams have huge first blood potential. Omni Knight with Purification can immediately start bursting people, but the smoke's gonna break on Dimantic and the Omni Knight, and with that word placed, both teams know exactly where the opponents are. However, not done yet, Baloo are gonna wrap around, try to use that information to set up onto Ponlo from behind, and Ponlo
The battle begins.
Ponlo still brawling as the runes have been taken, but this isn't about the runes anymore. This is about a 3 vs 3 breaking out on the bottom lane, because that Manam kill would be so valuable to get. But Manam or Ponlo are the only potential first bloods, as they don't know that Cute is still lurking around, but Cute went for the Binding Light to try and enable a really good first blood on the Drow Ranger. And may kind of be regretting that decision. Then again, he will at least win the support harass battle against Ponlo. But Ponlo is gonna get reinforcements coming in, and Cute, he has that Fairy Fire, is just gonna teleport out to the base, but too late at that! Feeding the first blood. Overextending just that little bit, 2 seconds. If he would have gone like 2 seconds earlier, Omnia could not have hit him with that combo. Akamu will now come in to help out Kayut. As one position Necrophos is gonna have a bit of a hard time here. I'm not that opposed to one position Necrophos just because I like Necrophos. If you play around the Reaper Scythe stacks and build for the late game with like Heart of Jurassic Aghanims early to accelerate your farming speed to the max, I think Necro 1 can be really good. I don't think this is a great Necro game the moment that there is a pipe, because Omni Knight is a free walking BKB. Primal Beast is very, very tanky, so the moment that he can be given that free BKB is already powerful. But if he gets a pipe to kind of make sure Omni Knight can get the free BKB out, Grimstroke can actually be as annoying as he has been this entire laning stage so far, then I definitely think that Ilbears, who are on the Radiant for those just tuning in or on phones that they can't read the team text, by the way, will be in a world of hurt right now. However, it's Baloo who are feeding kills as Undying. Did not expect the turnaround with the Omni Knight Purification. Another Purification is going to be ready, which Omni Knight uses on himself for a change. Well, Manim, DK is opposed to hard counter the Drow. It's a large reason of why Undying is considered so good this patch, that everybody and their cats plays it, and we see it almost every game since the TI qualifier started. Because most teams that pick up the Undying like this pick him up specifically as a predict to the Drow. To say either you pick the Drow into your counter pick or you're not going to pick a Drow. But you can pick Drow into the counter pick just fine if you have something to answer the Undying in turn. Because, yeah, Chippy Cow. Well, he is doing good amounts of harass and able to sustain himself. Every time Omni Knight pushes them back, Drow can get another bunch of last hits. Also, Manim will immediately buy a fluffy hat to dampen some of those rough blows. Fine and functional floppery for the fashion-forward fighter is the official description of that item, I would like to say. Which I can say that all day. I'm gonna call it that from now on. Like, I'm never gonna call it the fluffy hat ever again. What's that item called that you need to build a forest staff? It's the fine and fashionable floppery for... Fuck, what was it? Fine and functional floppery for fashion-forward fighters. Okay, that way around. I will need to memorize it first, though. But already a significant lead for Ilbears that Dimanchik would love to do something about, but Dimanchik being outlasted this much by the Storm Spirit, it's not very usual, it's not supposed to happen. Ember Spirit is a melee hero. He's usually supposed to go into the lane, kind of outlasted the Storm Spirit at the cost of a bit of extra regen that he needs to buy with his money until level 6. At level 6, Storm Spirit is gonna be winning the lane again. Right now, Ember is behind from minute 0, so this mid lane in my book a complete loss. Unless they get a support rotation at like 6 minutes and, you know, try to go for a kill with that. Punlo may even be getting impatient to try for that support rotation earlier. Because again, a kill on Dimanchik would genuinely be huge. While Drow gets harassed down, Dimanchik ran down and turned into a galvanized deck. Nefrit, not to be expected to gank. He was walking in a way that he was ready for Punlo to try and snipe him with the Stroke of Fate. Because any way that the Stroke of Fate deals enough damage, you need to go through the creeps. But if you walk away from the creeps to make sure that Grimstroke can't hit you, you walk into a lone corner where the Primal Beast will just strike you down. This game number 1, it's starting to look a little bit like a stomp, but honestly, if Baloo do get stumped here, I wouldn't even write it up to skill. I think this Necrophos is just getting that counter picked. Again, it's 60-40 in terms of draft. So the team with a like 10% chance to win higher, just based off of the draft alone. Well, more like 20, because, you know, one team is 40, one team is 60, 20 percentage points difference. Math for kindergartners. Totally not looking at certain people in chat. Since Necro, he's gonna start killing people at level 6. It's not all over for Baloo, right? They're currently falling behind a lot, and that's why they're reluctant to fight. But the team fights, the 5-mans, that's where they have a chance of coming back. If they get a good fight around this tombstone with like 2 people being searing changed in its vicinity, a lot of zombies tearing supports to shreds, all of those kind of plays are really going to go well rewarded for the side of Baloo. Because comeback gold is a thing. I know it's being memed a lot, but it can genuinely turn a game around. For that, however, you do need to actually kill somebody. As right now, just as they were about to get a return kill, instead Primal Beast comes in, saves the situation. Stonespirit still has a Fairy Fire and immediately says, let me get that Galvanize from the Keeper of the Light. And he will get the Galvanize from the Keeper of the Light, be healed up by the Omni Knight. Not a care in the world. Even more interesting, he went for the Soul Ring, which I'm not a big fan of on the Stonespirit, 9 out of 10 times. But told you guys, Monodrama playing World of Warcraft, making sure he's minding his heal and purge rotations, while everybody else is playing Dota. Wait till he has ultimate. Which is why everybody, once again, is so reluctant to fight. Ilbers, they have nothing. Ember is leeching XP, so after this creep wave, not too many creeps will be denied. He'll have his level 6 and actually be able to retaliate a bit more. But for that level 6 he may pay with his life as Grimstroke wants to go right now. Storm Spirit though awfully low, haste rune or no haste rune. Ember Spirit actually sees the opportunity to get the first kill of the game for his teammates with the double remnant, but Grimstroke, he lived on like 12 HP. Niche, however, falls for the Slayer Fist as the rest of Buddy converge in on the mid lane. Finally, they will find a good fight. A real good one. Getting themselves the first 2 kills of the game. Not sacrificing anything for it other than Kayute's courier getting sniped. Which I'm sure he doesn't mind because Kayute, very appreciative of the space he's getting. And going for a Radiance Rush build with an extra fine and functional floppery for the fashion-forward fighter. Again, that's the full name of that item. The other thing it's called, I'm never going to say that again, it's just a pleb name for casuals. Because do keep in mind, the Dota lore actually is like that, right? It is based a lot on the like ancient folklore that Gygax based the D&D universe on. Because you're not going to get copyright struck if you use the same references but build something else. So items, they have a true name, and you need to know that true name in order to use them a lot of the time. Not all the time, because it's like Gem of True Sight in the anime, if you know that scene where they see the Invoker Tower through the Gem of True Sight. That she lacks one of the... Oh, wait. GP Cow. Obliterated, and Nefrit still not stopped. This Primal Beast, it was chosen into such a hard counter that is the Necrophos. But they say Primal Beast counters 3 of your heroes. You have 2 heroes that counter Primal Beast. We think that's a win. Pick him anyways. And yeah, so far it's doing work. Even worse for the side of Baloo. Storm Spirit has a regen rune, so he's immediately coming for the gank. Takes Keeper of the Light down to half HP. And it is gonna get a lot worse from there, because Niche... No qualms about using resources. Omni Knight behind him, ready to keep him topped off. And Monodrama's rotation is gonna get another button as he's gonna unlock those mana boots.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fine.
As that's gonna be the tower destroyed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, 2 of the 3 lanes lost for Baloo. The one hero that they got to write home about is this Necrophos, who will still have very, very nice Radiance timing. But this Radiance timing, they need to transition that into like 3 or 4 kills. And then actually be able to transition that into objectives, which is why I'm still hoping for a more right-click heavy Ember Spirit. Currently he's going for an Urn, but I do not mind building a Spirit Vessel and then going right-click on heroes where you actually do want to be a hard carry or whatever. Diamantic, however, he's gonna get the first Urn charge in a very painful and very embarrassing way, as he's gonna get jumped, turned into a Galvanized once again. This Rubik last pick is really not living up to the last pick right now. Of course, he doesn't have his ultimate yet, so I'm really hoping that in half a level, Akamu is gonna majorly make up for that. Using a steal and the massive burst combo. Necrophos, meanwhile, over on top lane, just got killed as Primal Beast grabs him, uses his full burst, and has Storm Spirit come in at the last second. As the Necro thinks, oh good, burst exhausted. Delaying the Radiance, very, very well done. The Elber's looking extremely dominant. They will get the Storm Spirit in on Diamantic. Diamantic gets the Wisdom snatched in front of his nose. That would have been a problem if it weren't for the Keeper of the Light adding that missed chance. But over on top. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my camera on Nefrit if he's gonna keep doing this. Because this is the second time in 1 minute that he tower dives unexpectedly. This time around they did bring in Manim for that. So Manim now level 8, and this Drow Ranger, a hero who's usually supposed to be dominated in the early game. Top of net worth.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Proc that Arcane finally. Just to annoy Diamantic a little bit, but Diamantic real happy with those 1.5 creep waves. Going phase boots, I actually kind of approve. Because, well, TP boots are also really nice for a game like this, where you're inevitably gonna have to split push. You need right click, you need armor, you need to become a second carry this game in order to kind of keep this Necrophos online. Now that Kayut's game has officially gotten hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Drow in the meanwhile looking to go for an Aghanim Scepter. And that's gonna be Primal Beast with a trample. Oh no. Oh wait, they do get the Primal Beast. Rubik, a really good Remnant Steel, will turn it around. So at least one very valuable kill for Akamu there before he goes down, claiming 500 gold or so for himself. And then only feeding back about half of that. Drow Ranger dealing with the zombies as Tombstone has taken its toll. Storm, is he gonna... yeah, he's just gonna hop back. And back to farming everybody goes, especially the Drow Ranger though, because Drow Ranger with already a Yasha and 0 deaths, as long as Manam can keep his Drow at 0 deaths, he is gonna have such a good time. While Necrophos, 400 gold away from the Radiance, so at the very least he is gonna have his farming speed, but with that farming speed he's gonna need to get, well, I think 2 items, and I'm gonna say something that's a bit of a controversial take, because not everyone is gonna agree, but Aghanim's Shard is the perfect way to go for Necrophos here. Because the Aghanim's Shard will allow him to make tempo and farm faster, and he has queued it up right after the teleport boots, so Necrophos is gonna go Radiant, teleport boots to take over the split push, Aghanim's Shard, and then go into the Manta style. Okay, I'm not so sure about that. I would much rather Ember Spirit go Manta style and right click items, and Necrophos focus on stuff like the Shiva's Guard, and like I said before, hard Aghanims for, hard Aghanim's Kaya actually, for the synergy. If he feels like he needs the movement speed, and the armor, build a Yasha by all means, but pair it with the Kaya, don't make a Manta style. I get the ideas to split push, I get the ideas Manta style in just 5 minutes, it makes you a whole more expensive item than the Manta, like a Skadi or something, in money, so you can always sell it later and it will still be worth to have bought. But I think just delaying the Aghanim Scepter and delaying the Heart can really bite Necro in the ass. Because that's like magical damage on the people that Omni Knight can't protect. It's what's forcing people back. It's what's driving the sustain to its maximum at some point, and that means they're gonna run out extremely fast. On the side of Ilbers. Ilbers, however, right now they want to initiate, grab the Ember Spirit, change on the Ember Spirit really well, Brimstroke ultimate into a 2-man silence. Omni Knight keeps the Storm Spirit alive, realizing that Necrophos has finally joined a team fight, and Necrophos is scary. He's not even gonna use the ultimate on the Grimstroke, just gonna let the Grimstroke tick out there. Waste of a stack, immediately throw the ultimate as a Necro carry this patch always. I know the regen you get from it is comically low. It's like 0.5 magical damage around you each second, but regeneration speed equals farming speed on heroes like Necrophos and Storm Spirit. Being able to spam more death pools without running out of mana is going to up your GPM immensely, and even just 1 point of mana regen is pretty decent. That's like more than a Sage's Mask for free. Doesn't cost a slot, just costs you 1 ultimate cooldown. When you're not gonna want to fight anyways, right? Because Kayut, we're almost 50 seconds from, you know, this half an ultimate back in terms of cooldown if he would have used it. So tilting. As a Necrophos player, this is genuinely tilting me. I know they're higher MMR than me and genuinely better, but I think, like, if he understands Necrophos well, then he too is a little bit tilted by that, and it's like, ah, damn it, I should have had another kill, or at least press decisive there. Stupendous! Because that's how it feels to be down that 1 mana regen early on, when it can be the main reason that Necrophos snowballs so hard. The game is gonna go from bad to worse, and the win rate agrees, saying 10% chance of a comeback. I'd say it's 80-20. I always think the win rate exaggerates a little bit, because it's a super in-the-moment snapshot. But 80-20 is still definitely about what the chances are looking like, and the 20% chance of a comeback, it is gonna get slimmer if Kayut isn't going to be able to snowball over people soon enough. Because again, Dimentic had an okay start, but started suffering a little bit later into the game. Oof. As that's going to be Akamu. Slammed into the ground by Nefret. Another great fight for Ilbers, but they leave Manim unprotected against the Searing Chains. Necro, he's still holding onto that Reaper Scythe. Kayut, this time you gotta use it. Grimstroke gets the silence up, trying to prevent Necro from getting that stack he's after. Monodrama not being protected. Necrophos will use the Reaper Scythe on the Storm Spirit, and Storm Spirit gets away. Oh no 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 no. I mean, at least Chippy Cow with the perfect ultimate plus Tombstone combo still gets a triple kill. So I guess it's okay, it's just a Necrophos stack. Oof.
Are fortified.
And Ember Spirit teleporting out in the nick of time. Would have definitely seen that rock fly in on him, honestly, to have made it there. Drow going for the classic farming Aghanims build. A good indication that this is gonna be a Hurricane Pike over the Hydra's Breath. Back when this patch dropped, everybody was going Hydra's Breath on Drow, and now nobody goes it anymore. I'm not sure which Drow lost the game so hard because of not having a Hurricane Pike that everybody insists it's the like hard-locked meta on a pro level. Because I get it, it's probably the better option like 2 out of 3 games. I'm not gonna lie. But there is that 1 in 3 games where Hydra's Breath is actually really good. I don't think it's this one, because I don't think the healing reduction scales that well anymore, right? They nerfed that into the ground if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Oh no, so it's just a lot of max HP damage. Like, it's 2.5% of somebody's max HP, which is pretty insane, but it only lasts 3 seconds, so it's a lot shorter timed.
Dire are scanning.
And it doesn't do anything with healing anymore. Okay, so definitely not a game for the Hydra's Breath, makes sense.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nefrit wants to go for a BKB core item in a game like this. Like I said, I would have preferred an early pipe though. Like, he's got his Blink Dagger, might as well go into the pipe. Then again, I'm not sure if it's gonna matter, because he is right to have a lot of faith in his Omni Knight. His Omni Knight once again keeping everybody alive, getting his World of Warcraft spell rotation just right. As Omni heals himself, says screw you guys. Magic immunity teleport out, but Necrophos. Nope, Reaper Scythe, you hit 0 HP. And you're dead. That's simple. Magic immunity or not, because wait, what is it? 60%, so it's like a BKB. So you can still die from Necrophos ultimate if you're really low health. Dimanshik gets killed off by Manam though, as Manam on the Drow Ranger doing a good job. Storm Spirit meanwhile needs to regen up some mana desperately, but will be mana draughted by the Grimstroke. Oh wait, by the Drow? Yeah, Drow's actually sharing mana. Nice carry. As for Baloo, they got their Undying online. He went for a Blink Dagger instead of that Meta Lotus Orb. He's gonna follow it up immediately with BKB, because the same principle as Primal Beast applies here. You want the combo of BKB and Blink Dagger so that you can surprise the enemy while you're magic immune, right? So I guess both of them are gonna go for it. With Undying I approve a lot more than I would with the Primal Beast. Because Primal Beast, again, he has the health pool. He does not need BKB to live. Sure, he needs to get off better ultimates and stuff, so he isn't stun locked, but just tank. Like, you can genuinely just stampede in and tank. Then again, Ilverse, maybe they just want to end this game really early, because I can see a reality where 2 BKBs get used. Both BKBs result in a 1 team fight, and 2-1 team fights would definitely be a lane of rags. So maybe they're going to try to push the tempo. Monodrama is going to be granted that free shard of the Tormentor. I will say in this case it was extremely free. That was a beautiful little group up play. A lot slower of a Drow game than what we've seen before, but the pride of the Drow Traxxas is setting up towards the top lane now.
Dire are scanning.
I also gotta praise the description of multi-shot while the game is still quiet and waiting for that next big team fight on which so much is riding, which is why all teams want to be as well prepared as possible going into it. Cause it says, in the ranger's youth, learning to fire multiple arrows at once was considered a distracting frivolity. In the War of the Ancients, such technique has become strange necessity.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
So in other words, what the Drow, like the Drow elves in the Dota universe consider useless because they use actual tactics, is now really useful because Drow Ranger is the only one that kind of aligned with them in the War of the Ancients, right? Like their representative in the War of the Ancients, if you will. As Drow Ranger gets caught with the Emperor with the Undying. But Magic Immunity teleport out. Repel Drow from all fears. Now Omni Knight himself may go down, but Drow Ranger is in a position to keep him safe. Omni with the ultimate, with the Purification, keeping himself safe. Monodrama. Purification is doing very little, even with the Aghanim Shard, but it will be enough to keep him alive. Even with that massive healing reduction, nobody else even at risk of dying, I say, as Doomstroke gets linked on top on by the massive Undying, but Undying, he is now frontlining, tanking a lot of damage. Drow Ranger silences almost all of Baloo. Baloo tried to still go for her with the Emperor. Emperor immediately gets remnant out. Necrophos gets opened up upon the moment that he does. The Frost Arrows are already stacking up upon him, and against Necrophos, Frost Arrows are really good because they reduce self-healing by a significant amount. Storm Spirit, though, caught by the Ember Spirit, but once again, perfectly defended by a Drow. This time around, Drow Rangers, the silence. Finally, a kill onto Dimensic. Kayut healing everybody else up, making sure this team fight could potentially still be turned around because Storm Spirit is low mana. But look at Storm's build. He went for early Guardians, and those early Guardians, they are going to pay off because he can press them again for more mana. Go for another follow-up kill after getting a Kamu. They did sacrifice Nefrit. And that's why I like the idea of Nefrit going for the Pipe instead. Because BKB or Pipe, they're both good items, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not trying to flame his choice or whatever. This is a choice I agree with 100%. It's just a different playstyle than what I prefer to watch and what I prefer to play. But to each their own, right? Because this defensive and drawn-out game has been doing wonders for Ilbers. But the point I'm making is with a Pipe 2, Primal Beast would have been the one to die there, and Primal Beast would have just charged in and died. Dying is always what you're gonna have to do if you're the position 3 and the Drow Ranger is your hard carry. I mean, you don't even need to be a tank, because I usually call the position 3 a tank, but it isn't always the case, right? You got like the Bat Rider, who isn't very durable, but you don't need to tank on a Bat Rider. If your team has some heals, you don't even need to tank because of the lasso factor. But it's still the same difference, where if you're a Bat Rider in a Drow Ranger game, you're still gonna have to be that Bat Rider that has to jump in, lasso somebody, and usually be the one to die first in a team fight to, you know, get the enemy hard carry out of position or whatever.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Three-man smoke up on the side of Ilbers.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top tier 2 is slowly going to get whaled through with the Drow Ranger having plenty of damage and attack speed. But the Ward War, it's gonna result in the combo I called during the draft, that terrifying Ilbers double pulverize, coming out perfectly on Kayut. Once again, the Necrophos hard carry just obliterated before he can press anything. And the games, at least this patch, the games are quick because we are behind schedule. But this is going to be another 30-minute or less game if they aren't going to stop this Drow Ranger pretty much right freaking now. Manum still has 3.5 minutes on the Aegis, and that's the issue, because 3.5 minutes is too long to wait out at the cost of your base.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fortified.
Stormsword goes for the jump first. Ember is waiting for him, but Primal Beast will immediately follow up, look for the kill, and find it with a bit of vision being brought in from Drow Ranger Silence. The tower still taking good damage from the catapult. Drow trying to finish the job now. Great job, Manum, committing for that one. Because keep in mind, even if you are going to have to fight, Taking down the tower in slow health will take away the armor aura, which will get pretty significant for a tier 3 tower. Undying goes in, presses BKB, wants to set up some beautiful zombies, but the tombstone is immediately gonna get popped. Drow Ranger entirely cool with dying, as long as the team got a follow-up. Do they? Let's see. Because Undying is doing a great job tanking 3 people, while Drow Ranger not meant to tank 3 people, but will be Lotus Orb to be fine for now and start hitting Undying, saying, you know what, I got damage for the tank if nobody else does, but Drow Ranger, she needs to be kept alive. Can they keep her alive? A beautiful heal up, another pull purify from the Aghanim shard is not going to be enough. Finally, Venom goes down, but that was a double kill in a situation that looked like he was dying in for 20 to 30 seconds, being at the last sliver of health for as long as he can muster. Manta Style done, Dragonlance get, I think it may even be getting upgraded already, yeah. So Hurricane Pike get for the Drow Ranger, and that is going to be followed up with that Butterfly to allow a proper end to this game. Necrophos, meanwhile, real happy about having at least 3 stacks. It does have the Heart and Aghanim's build queued up. I 100% agree with his itemization. At least everybody knows what they have to build here, and the players aren't panicking or tilting or whatever. Ember as well, right-click build. Like a hybrid build, I guess, but he is going to transition to like very hard right-click in the late game, I'm sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Storm makes sure he takes care of the triangle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 2 getting pushed in. And once they're grouping up, Baloo realized just how much time is starting to run out for them. Because Drow Ranger will destroy the bottom tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom tower destroyed. Storm wants to go for more, will force a BKB press from the Undying and then just let him leave. I mean, that's a fair trade if I've ever seen one. A Storm Spirit is now gonna absolutely go ham, hunting over on the top lane, but will not find anyone. 2 people forced to teleport back into the base, but it'll be fine. At least for now. The real question is, can they defend against Venom somehow? Because it's been insane difference in terms of win rate for a while now. And Drow, she has insane late game as well. All they need to do is end.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Drow having some fun. Monodrama snipes a courier, meanwhile they man-check. Making sure to farm up in the bottom part of the map instead.
Radiant are scanning.
Tormentor once more. 31 minutes. They are there perfectly in time. Next one will be ready, waiting for Ilbers at 42. And knowing that Baloo, they're gonna smoke up. But Baloo, you need to get a good catch. You need to get a real good initiation in order to keep this game under control anymore. Niche. Niche is actually playing a full support Storm Spirit in terms of the, well, half support. I guess position 4 Storm Spirit in terms of the items he's going for. He's got the Guardian Greaves, he's got the Lotus Orb, and he's looking to go for a Sheep Stick. But Storm Spirit knows his only job is to protect the Drow Ranger. And they're literally playing as 4 Protect 1 as it gets. Which is why Ilbers are looking extremely strong and extremely unkillable here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Over on top. Pondo and Nefrit found Chippy Cow. Chippy Cow, no instant respawn for him, but in the triangles where the real fight is gonna happen. Ember Spirit caught, low health will be healed up still as the BKB can potentially turn this around. Purification, that was pure damage, and Ember almost dead. Cute already dead for trying to tank for his mid laner, and that is gonna be Drow Ranger coming in for the cleanup. Necrophos still alive a little while longer, but only a little with Pulverize being pressed. All of those frost arrows coming through. And mid lane is already getting pushed in by Grimstroke, so let's see how many racks they can take right now. But either way, I'm almost certain Ilber's win and this game is over.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Grimstroke's just casually gonna work on the top lane. He wants creeps just to push in on all lanes, since he's gonna cut the creep wave while hitting the racks. Love the Pondo gameplay here. That's actually such a good move to do as support. Because Drow, she's got the damage to hit those buildings with anyways. But creeps are the biggest problem, right? And that's how you counter the situation potentially. By creep cutting all 3 of the lanes, making sure backdoor protection goes back up again. Because other than that, it's gonna be 1 lane of racks remaining by the time enough people are respawned to fight.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Top. Love how the Storm Spirit is the one just slowly hitting the racks, actually doing a decent amount of damage. Ember Spirit jumps away, but the moment that he does, his Remnant is going to be targeted by the Silence. The Tombstone will be destroyed immediately. The Mali Barracks also still dying. And to the Drow, everything dies a lot faster. As right now, the GG, whether they want it or not, is just 1 fight away. But in order to make sure that they win that fight, it would appear that we got Ilbers checking out the area around the Roche Pit. So they may just head for a mid-fight from their positioning. Ember, however, is going to leap back. Necrophos. Almost got that Heart of Tarask at least. He has got to get an Aghanim Scepter for sure after, but those 2 items in conjunction on Necrophos are really, really good.
Dire are scanning.
You just got to get there, which is going to be the more difficult part considering Storm Spirit jumps in, gets the setup. Nice escape though, but that is resources expended. Baloo. They just need to start the fight off by a kill, so that they have to expend so many less resources every time there's a team fight going on. Roshan. Roar or no roar? Yeah, you can purge off the frozen arrows, but what are you gonna do with that? Not a lot. Roshan goes down. Drow Ranger extremely happy about that Aegis being picked up for herself. Almost 30,000 gold lead. And that's going to be Dimentic. Destroyed with just 1 more right click, but he will get away. Manam in a bit of an awkward position. Primal Beast makes sure that he has a bodyguard there to tank all of that damage for him. Necrophos putting out a ton of damage himself with a very centralized positioning and a beautiful ultimate to heal himself full. Enable a kill on Monodrama from all of that Necrophos damage. And Drow Ranger loses her Aegis, is still trying to fight. Not the best of split shots there, but she didn't know where the Keeper of the Light was before. Storm Spirit comes in on the side though, assassinates Chippy Cow. With Chippy Cow on the Undying Dead, they are finally gonna get Manum. One Drow Ranger almost worth 2,000. And Storm Spirit, he's still going and he has the bigger streak right now. Imagine how big it would be if they kill Niche, because Niche, you can see him lacking damage. Thanks to his support, he keeps the Drow Ranger safe build. Monodrama and Akamu both use buyback, so one support buyback on each side so far. That is gonna be cute. Getting taken down, Chippy Cow getting taken down. The double kill for Niche. And Niche, with two people helping him, he may actually have the damage for the Necrophos. Necrophos still being annoying. But once the Inkswell pops off, they kill off the Primal Beast. Storm immediately on his way to the next and gets the Rubik for free as a little tag on as the GGs come into the chat. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, GG's indeed. I don't think it was a good draft though. I think the gameplay was fine. Baloo, they did really try and did make some good headway. So we got Ilber's very, very good synergy as far as, you know, the draft goes, as far as that Primal Beast goes, which was the one high risk pick. Because imagine if Necrophos would have gone like 3-0 in the laning stage, it could have been a different game, but it still looked hard from the draft. It was like a huge draft advantage from the start, and Ilbers, they immediately got the first blood, got 3 other kills. Kind of a whiff too, where the first blood was being fed on accident, underestimating and not checking the enemy's inventory, one less fairy fire, and it could have been the other way around, where the first blood would have gone to the side of Baloo here. But Baloo, they're having a bit of a rough first game to the series. I don't mind, because as long as the games are quick, we will be back on schedule soon enough. We got like 40 minutes till the third best of 3 of the day is about to start. And at least 1, hopefully 2 more games to this second series of the day. I'll see you all then. Hope you're enjoying the show. More action coming up here at the EPL Season 39. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, second series of the day, second game of the series.
5 seconds.
We're gonna see what's in store for us as Baloo are once again gonna face Ilbers Esports as Ilbers. I still really love the Ilbers banner, by the way. It's really cool. They just kind of got their like team lists written out. Well, it's actually a little bit changed, because they still list Nefrit as a stand-in. I think Nefrit is a permanent member now, if I'm not mistaken. He may still be standing in. Either way, it works really well, and I do love that little, like, Ilbers received as their banner. Baloo, at least they understand how banners work. They do have a pretty good looking one, Vaporing in the Wind. They're actually understanding
Radiant team
kind of the physics of it.
Timber spirit.
And one thing that's really cool is even the shadow mimics the transparency on the banner if you do it right. Like, you can see the banners leaving their actual physical outlines in the background.
10 seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit gets picked up by Baloo team though, and Baloo...
Remaining.
Ember Luna is definitely a better combo. I'm not saying I believe in it, because Luna... The few times I see her, she almost always fails. She's the kind of hero though that if you kind of can contest her for 20 minutes, let's say, and she's just free farming for a good 20 minutes in the jungle, then suddenly Luna is having an insanely good time herself.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And Ilbers. With the Beastmaster, with the Pango, I think they're feeling really confident, judging from their draft alone. Because they do look like they're going to go for the pushing. They do look like they're going for that in-your-face damage.
Radiant team ban.
Baloo. The dog from the jungle, the bear from the Jungle Book, by the way, for those of you who aren't familiar. Hence why their logo is a bear
5
paw.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
With the Wind Ranger band out. One good option for the carry gun, and I do think Ilbers wants something along those lines, right? Something that's fast, that can accelerate, and then both push towers and kind of defend a lane and hold their own that way.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Timber saw.
As it's gonna get Timbersaw last pick. Okay, a good hero to protect the Luna with. I did play a game with a buddy of mine on the Timbersaw not too long ago, and
10
you're gonna have to
seconds
bring the
remaining.
damage, but I think the idea here is to go for Aghanim Scepter on the Luna, put the Aghanim's Luna ultimate on the Timbersaw, have Timbersaw Timber Chain in, and throw those chakrams everywhere.
You may now select your heroes.
As it is gonna be a Doombringer picked up. Okay, I mean, Manum. Great damage. great lockdown, not the greatest of late game scaling. So I think the whole idea is you're gonna be putting Beastmaster in the 1 position, try to end this game extremely fast with all of those creeps.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As we're preparing to load in. I like Doom against the Timber. I kind of like Doom against the Luna. Even with there being a Kamu and the Ringmaster and to answer it. Because Keeper of the Light is just not going to be able to heal. And it is a great catch for the Ember Spirit. But they are putting a lot of faith in this aggression from Nefrit. And need a really good laning stage. We're going to see. Because Manim is the one locking in the Doom, right? So he's going to have to actually do more than just land good ultimates and be cancerous in the team fights. And there's the load in with some dramatic music. And as we are loaded in and ready to go, we're gonna get ourselves a pause. Fun.
That does not look good.
That does look good. Wait, who paused? Oh, Dimantic is saying the 6-7 again.
What did you learn?
I kind of want to respond 6-9, but as a caster you usually shut up until it's clear that we're gonna spend a few minutes of, you know, trash talking. Then it's appropriate. Go when ready is being called. It's gonna be another pause. I mean, just now I did feel a bit of a lag spike myself. But I'm looking forward to a good day, because after this series we're only gonna be at the halfway mark. We did have a hugely long pause, so a lot more best of 3 action coming up. I'm free tomorrow though, so I don't mind if today's gonna be a little bit longer, as long as not all of it's gonna be pause, right? The first day of the tournament was very rough pause-wise, and I had to cast that. So now I'm just glad whenever it's just like a minute or two of pausing, as the unpause will come through. And a big AoE smoke. Set everything up.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
So it's gonna be 3 runes immediately swinging the way of Baloo. Baloo, the bear teaching everyone else how to find food by eating bugs under rocks. Man, I remember Jungle Book. Jungle Book used to be cool. I grew up loving it for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, but I'm from Germany and here it just used to be really big because it kind of cuts into our culture very well. But it should once again be a slow and quiet laning stage, which is so funny about this patch, because the laning stages are always kind of slow, a little bit boring, but just a little, you know. Like sometimes you do get an awkward double kill or something like that, but then at like 15 minutes, exactly that mid-game time marker, everybody is gonna like run in and fight. Well, usually it's 14 minutes for the wisdoms. Like either 14 or 16 minutes, but you get what I mean. Statistically speaking, around the 15-minute mark. People like to speed up games a lot and be a lot of in-your-face Dota oriented as far as the playstyle goes. Coyote. Being poked and prodded a little bit, but it's gonna be fine. Surprisingly, it's Timber, the one to drop low first, and he is gonna be out of tangos, but Keeper of the Light can feed him as many as he needs. Well, hopefully for the Timber Saw, those creep attacks are going to keep him in a position to regen up. Akamu is going to miss with the Impalement Art. Looking at the last hits, Luna's farming pretty alright. Nefrit, he's being played on the lane against the Luna though, which is a bit of a surprise. Because, well, I got that it's a Doom hard carry, a lack of a lane switch is kind of interesting. Because Manam, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. He is very weak to the Timbersaw Whirling Death. And GP Cow has already made up his mind to start maxing that Whirling Death. To just be able to burst the Strength Heroes as good as possible. But for the first blood, I think Doom is definitely happy. Because as a hard carry Doom, he needs to level up as fast as possible, get that Devour online as fast as possible, start printing some of his own money, but more importantly, save on the health items that you don't really want to buy. Which is part of why Devour is so good on Doom now. Pawn low. Beamed down by the Luna Coyote. Able to turn around, but the boar left in a place to tank the Impalement Art. So at the very least, Nefrit is gonna be fine after that. Coyote should be having a better game than last game, that much is for sure. How much of a good or not good game remains to be seen. Because again, this draft is super contingent on the Luna plus Timbersaw combo now, and Niche got taken kind of low, but a Manchick also will take a swashbuckle to the face, and now both of these mid laners kind of need to retreat, lick their wounds, and be very careful not to die. And one more swashbuckle is gonna do the trick. Dun dun goes the Pangolier, slicing him down. I do really like the Pangolier Immortal Gun. It's one of the cooler items in Dota. It was really expensive when it came out for one Immortal item, but it was so worth it and I really wish I had gotten it. Monodrama, making sure to stay on top of cute. And don't worry too much about this gold lead. Like, Doom is gonna start printing money already, so that's gonna be Devour Gold soon. Though the gold lead being this far up is kind of unintended, so Illbears, they do have a favorable win rate. But as long as Kayut isn't dying, again, he should have a way better game than last game, especially if one of his supports is nice enough to give him an additional stack, so that he can farm a little bit safer. Diamantchik over on the mid lane died to an unexpected support rotation from the Dire with a Hoodwink. 2 supports from the Radiant, but again, the support matchup is why if Illbears win this, it's still gonna come down to the draft. This time it's like 52-48 though, so it's gonna be 2% draft, and the rest of it is still pure skill, right? However, if this Luna gets ran down, coming back is gonna be incredibly hard. And Baloo, just be chill, just make sure your Luna lives.
Are scanning.
Bane could really use some XP.
Are scanning.
Because he's not that under-leveled, but they have been sharing XP with the Bane for a while. Specifically with the intent of getting that Fiend's Grip online early, and they do not. I miss a kill on the Ember Spirit there, sorry for that, but I need to know if Manum is gonna die or not. Because Manum, at this point, he's a big freaking piggy bank, full of money and Timbersaw. He presses Q, pops open that piggy bank, 366 gold, not bad at all. Haha, 66. Fitting as well when he kills the Doom, but Niche comes in for the cleanup kill. So across the map it's a 2-for-1. Once again favoring Illbears, making this look a little bit more like a 2-0 right now. But once again, we're not at the mid-game stage yet, but last game they never got to the mid-game stage that Baloo were playing around. So this turning into another stump is something that we need to mentally prepare ourselves for, I guess. Q2, he wanted to snipe a courier there and was way behind the tower thinking nobody could see him. Pangolier was there for completely unrelated reasons. He just wanted the bounty rune, runs into the Keeper of the Light. Keeper of the Light dies. Chippy Cow gets ran down by the Doom, but is able to back himself off safely. Ringmaster with the pokes on Niche, doing some good damage on him, but Ringmaster, Akamo needs to be very careful, manages to pull the escape act under the tower, but one more swashbuckle, Niche unstoppable. That's a 6-for-0 Pangolier mid. Ember entirely fine there.
Look at you all day.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Bottom lane is gonna get pushed in as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Sorry for missing that kill, but for missing that kill I actually have a good excuse. Because I just got informed about the new hero theory, and we may get a witch-themed hero. Which I know we kind of get Death Prophet for that already, but she's kind of Death Witch-themed, and we may actually get a like Witch-themed hero. Which would be cool and be in line with like Dark Willow as far as the lore goes. Pangolier meanwhile gets another kill on Diamantchik. And while Doom is being popped like the piggy bank he is, we can switch over to net worth, and you can see that Manum is struggling. But I told you guys, Nefrit would have to probably carry this game harder than the Doom will. And Nefrit gets another kill. Stomps absolutely on bottom so hard that his own teammate disconnects. Oh man. So, chat, if you remember the stones being translated, there was like 4 stones at the last TI with like phrases on them leaking the new heroes. And we were supposed to translate them from Dota Demonic. And they did say, like, Frog Bard, something from below. Let me check. I had all of the translations. Because I think if the witch is the next hero, then we still have one more hint. Because they did literally say Frog Bard. Like, there was Demon, Smith, Time, Fell, Raw, Materials, which is kind of more like reagents or ingredients, Edge, and Power. So we're gonna, like, we got a lot of interesting little theories and stuff being crafted. But it did literally say the first zone was Frog Bard. And what hero released right after that TI? Largo. So the next hero, it's either gonna be, what's it called? A Fell Witch, like a Fell Witch, a Demon Smith, or any other combination of those, like a Fell Smith and a Demon Witch. Either one of those is very likely to drop now, and I just got a hint that it's definitely gonna be something witch related, or almost definitely. So yeah, you heard it here first, chat. We got the Dota hero leaks before anyone else does. But we also got a pause, so I'll be right back and get myself something to drink. The unpause is coming out as Go When Ready is being called by Cheapy Cow. Cheapy Cow on the Timbersaw wants to hunt down Monodrama, but Monodrama. Bane, one of the most annoying heroes to chase after, and some teams, they have literally adapted a ignore the Bane policy, where if you have a really tanky lane, you're literally just gonna look away and ignore the Bane when he's trying to right-click you, when he's trying to kill you off. But Baloo, they need to find tempo, they need to speed this game up, and Caillou trying to do that. He's got a Morbid Mask, he's got the power threat, and he's now going for that Manta Star to make sure that at the very least he is gonna get some last hits in. Now you know it's a rough game when Luna gets a Quelling Blade, because 4 damage and ranged heroes is literally not worth it. That's why people build stat items instead. You can buy a Slippers, and it will be giving you more damage per second against creeps, because you're a ranged hero, and even if the 2 damage bounce, it's literally nothing. Not worth it anymore. I know it used to be meta, but nowadays it's a desperation play or somebody not reading chat notes properly. Patch notes, I mean.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Tier 2 tower. It's going to fall, though. When Luna is farming, you can see the win rate isn't escalating as much in the favor of Team Ilbers. As Niche kills off Cute on the Keeper of the Light.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ember Spirit. Put down a Remnant. We'll make sure to Searing Chains and jump to it. But Pangolier, he doesn't see this as a problem. He sees this as an opportunity. We'll get the Ringmaster awfully low health and Akamu. This is for kidnapping us all and putting us on a train, they say, as they will kill off the Ringmaster for that. I love this event. I can't wait. Like, I'm gonna really be trying to be on that EPL grind this week so that next week I don't have to work as much or at all for that matter.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As we're going to see the Bane killed off with Dimensic having the Ember Spirit damage, and Niche ticks low, but also just manages to jump away. This is a return kill. Not the return kill they need though. Because Niche is gonna go for the Aghanims, and the Aghanim Scepters, like Aghanim Scepter plus Aghanim Shard, but you get what I mean, is absolutely a game changer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
As Niche. That was an unfortunate one. I do love those little interactions where somebody aims something at one teammate and that teammate is trying to tank.
Here, all of you.
I'm trying to Google like when Luna falls off, because the internet tells me it's between 30 and 35 minutes depending on which build you're going for, where Luna starts to fall off. So, you know, you have till the like 40-45 minute mark depending on what build you're going for. But this game, it needs to be taken control of by Baloo. They're gonna try doing just that, and Ember Spirit will be kept alive thanks to the teleport and some very good defensive abilities onto Manam. Manam, running for his life, is making space for the rest of his team to hunt down the Luna, though, and Luna goes down before Manam does, while Manam eats a creep and will finally be caught up to and killed up by the Timbersaw. But here's Pango, says Niche as he's rolling, and yoink! Goodbye, Akamu. It's been nice knowing you. Well, it's actually probably not been nice knowing him if you're on the enemy team. Because if you're playing against the Ringmaster, then half of your kills that you're supposed to get are just gonna escape. Thanks to that super cancerous Ringmaster. Thanks to that super cancerous Ringmaster save coming through at the last second. Nefrit is also gonna fall off like 5 to 10 minutes before the Luna though. And it's gonna get hard countered.
Radiant are scanning.
That's gotta be Roshan. Gone on by Ilbears, but there is a potential contest ready. Akamu definitely spotted them go in that area. What he doesn't know is that Monodrama is waiting to bully him, will put him to sleep with the Nightmare, tell his team, hey guys, Monodrama is around the corner. Not for long though, Akamu I mean is around the corner, not for long though, it's Monodrama. 10 seconds till the Fiend's grip, so this Roche is now uncontestable. And as Roshan goes down, Niche is gonna be super happy with that Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Once again, a slow game, because with that Aegis, what do you really do? Helm of the Overlord is gonna fall off sooner than Luna will, but Coyote, he's not going for an early Aghanim Scepter, so he is gonna have a lot more farming to do. Manta style will allow him to split push, so that is gonna allow Luna to be back among the top of net worth, but Luna's the kind of hero that's supposed to be on top of net worth, not near it against the Pangolier, because Pangolier also out late games her at level 30 with the 20% right click damage nowadays. It's just the mid game where Pango really slumps, but at the very least Akamu together with Luna managed to get a setup onto that Doombringer. Over on the top lane is Doom. He is going for the Radiance build, and with the Radiance build and the Midas pops for so much gold. Then again, the tier 2s are already dropping at 18 minutes into the game, so by the time Doom has the Radiance, Radiance is gonna allow him to kill anyone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As that's going to be the Ember Spirit. Caught and killed off in a beautiful fashion. Monodrama. Without the Fiend's Grip, he can chill for a little bit, go and place more wards. Because, keep in mind, all of these heroes for Baloo, they are not seen. This entire area of the map, I'm gonna draw it for the people on a PC screen, if Dota will let me. Huh? Like this it works, when I draw on the regular map it doesn't. I guess casters can't draw on the map anymore, which honestly kinda makes sense, because the map is really hard to see for people watching the stream. But the entire top jungle, except like this area basically, is warded. You can literally see where the vision begins, right? Here the dark spot isn't, but everything else is basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yes, I wish there was more for me to talk about, but it is a little bit of a boring game where Ember Spirit is going full magical build, and every hero is so meta, like in terms of what's being played, that I can describe their builds just by saying, oh, it's the magical build, it's the farming build, it's the this and that build, right?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Monodrama comes in, steals the enemy wisdom. Both of the wisdoms will be going the way of the Dire. And there's still one more left to be claimed. Beastmaster, BKB, teleport out. Timber, trying to deal with the creep army, but it's Timber who may be dealt with as he runs right into the Doom, and with the Doom ultimate, Ilbers. They need to end this game in timely fashion, because they do just overwhelm them in every team fight and then have no more abilities to deal with Baloo with. So Baloo are being hunted down. Support is worth more than pushing the lane a creep wave faster or two. Doom is pushing with the Radiance a little at least. And bottom is like the lane they don't need to push anyways. They really want this top tier 2 so that then high ground is going to be relatively easy to get. Though I do feel bad for Baloo, as it looks like they're getting 2-0'd, and this game they're actually playing real decently, even getting a return kill on Monodrama there. Oh, Luna though, may not have been the smartest return kill. You are faster than the Doom, but you do need to outrun him. The illusions, they don't live long enough for the body block anymore. Luna, running for her life, will panically ping, and Dimanchik is in position as the chase will not continue, and Luna manages to get out. Radiance or no Radiance will not be taken out. Nicely played. Snipe Doom support and get back. Cute, meanwhile, goes down to niche elsewhere on the map, but Manam, is he gonna drop, or is he just gonna make Dimanchik drop? Dimanchik, oh no. That was the Doom passive killing him, if you're wondering where the damage came from. Because Doom passive is really good with the Petrify. The 130 damage is going to all apply to the level question mark Pain. I like the multiples of 6 though,
Radiant's
like
top tower
level
is
question mark pain now using multiples of 6, because it's always been multiples of 6 for Dota, right? You get your ultimate level 6, you get your level 2 ultimate at level 12, you get your level 3 ultimate at level 18. So it's not like it changes his power curve, it just adds more power to the moments where Doom is already the most powerful.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Skayut being very careful not to get killed off. Niche is gonna run after him. And Akamu will be obliterated by Niche. Niche getting himself godlike. Luna getting that BKB. BKB plus Blink will give her a chance, but I do feel like the Aghanim Scepter is really missing here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Niche over on top lane, catches Cute, and Cute basically dies in one swashbuckle plus shield crash combo. As one swashbuckle plus shield crash combo is already over 1,000 physical damage. The early Octarine, so every choice that they make though is putting them more on the clock for the side of Ilbers. They do not have the best of late game scaling. They're really hoping that Doom is going to be enough of late game insurance. And Doom is going to be 6 slotted at like 35 to 40 minutes at this rate. He is farming insanely well. Ember Spirit though, he died in the base. Ember was doomed and ticked out to the Doom in the base. Nothing he can do, as he just tried to D-push and harass Manim a little bit. Over on bottom lane, finally a kill I can catch, unless Luna's also going to pull some TP shenanigans, but she'll not even get out of the stun in order to do so. Beastmaster ultimate turned into a carry kill.
Yes.
Chippy Cow kills off Monodrama. It's also funny, Doom against Luna is like such a gold printer versus gold printer matchup, because both of those carries have a disproportionate amount of income that they're gonna get. Beastmaster wants an Assault Chorus meanwhile. So at least somebody is building one item that will actually aid you in ending the game properly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
50 seconds till Roshan is gonna be back up again. It looks like that means 50 seconds of doing nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Lean back, enjoy the show, as things are absolutely gonna escalate if there's another team fight, and probably just be the GG from there. "25 seconds. Roche respawn is maximum, unfortunate for Ilbers here. As far as the game hinging on a random timer, that random timer does not seem to like them right now.
For the record, I did hit the tree.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On top, another team fight brewing, but Luna will be able to get out without getting doomed this time around, so they're just gonna leave Akamu behind. Sacrificing a support, but at the very least, you did manage to make sure Roche isn't being taken just yet. But Baloo, it kind of feels like they're on death row already, and Doom is the executioner. Because while I know timing is going to be really important, and again falling off, yada yada yada. Look at this Doom. He's about to get himself a harpoon to make sure he has a way easier time catching Luna if she's teleporting out on him last second. And already has a massive amount of damage output. Ember Spirit caught with the Fiend's grip. Bane keeping himself alive a little bit longer, but against Timbersaw it's not going to be enough. Timbersaw, however, doomed for that, and the Lotus Orb will come through too late as he was stunned up. And that. Tank removed. You have to get out of here, Dimanchic. Dimanchic, though, not very 6'7" of you, my man. Yes, I know I'm using it wrong. Yes, I am a millennial. I get to make the Zoomers cringe. So if I just lost 100 viewers, worth it, honestly. Wait. Kayut? That's not worth it though. Kayut was almost in the base. And Niche, he just dives. He just blinks in the enemy base. He doesn't give a shit. Blinks under tier 4s with a double damage rune. Kills not 1 but 2. Gets tipped by Ponlo as well as his own Doom. Because Madam is probably also like, oh damn, I wanted to push, but we may have just won the game. Full blown team wipe. There's the Beastmaster immediately forcing out the fortification. Where Nefrit, he's not even bringing in an Overlord creep. Keeper of the Light will deliver a good amount of damage. But the creep wave gets instantly obliterated. Keeper of the Light with the Nullify and another shield crash. Niche beyond godlike. Definitely the MVP of this game number 2, but ladies and gentlemen, this game number 2 is almost certainly gonna settle the series in a 2-0 fashion. As I guess we're gonna be almost back on schedule. Because the third series was already supposed to start like 20 minutes ago. But that's not as bad as things could be here. Ponlo gets the Nullify on Timbersaw. With that Nullify, Beastmaster can safely roar his ass. They will need to commit the Fiend's Grip, which he will also be saved from. Chibi Cow, still alive, will actually be able to almost kill this Pangolier, but Pango, with just 50 health, Power Tread struggling to get himself out, back to 100 health, thanks to that. Gets himself away with just a sliver of HP. And stuff like this is why Niche is gonna be the MVP this game for sure. Because they just committed the entire life of their tank and didn't even get the Bat Rider, didn't even get the Pangolier. He does the same shit on Bat Rider though. Pango, if he gets himself that upgraded Diffusal Blade, debuffs are going to be so much less of an issue, and the shield crashes are going to be so much more reliable. On mid, one more team fight. I'm not sure why Baloo are coming out of the base. Maybe they were hoping for a good Luna ultimate, but without the Aghanim Scepter, Luna ultimate wouldn't do enough, and Luna is just gonna die to the Doom, as Doom has zero qualms of pressing ultimate the moment that he sees the enemy hard carry out of position. Not even a team wipe. That's like a support catch, a double kill, and a carry being executed at the end of the team fight. Just 3 executions in a row, being turned into amazing damage on this tower, because this time around the Helm of the Overlord is there, and with the Helm of the Overlord, that is going to be another tier 3 falling. Timbersaw has to come in, will put all of that insane damage on the Doom. Timber ticking though, and Pangolier just obliterates Akamu, saying, you're a support, you don't get to have a game. Instantly one-shot deleting the Ringmaster there, as another range track goes down, and maybe this is the treatment that they're going to give the lanes, because the bottom melee Rex just now fell. And you can feel that Baloo, they don't wanna, you know, GG out.
Scanning.
Baloo once again choosing to take the team fight out of their base. Are gonna send Chippy Cow forward with the Lotus to scout, but the backlines are what they have to worry about ever since Niche has been having such a good game. Niche once again drops in on the backlines, kills off Keeper of the Light almost instantaneously. Timbersaw's broken, Timbersaw's gonna go down. 2 for nothing, free Roshan if they want it, but they want the Ember Spirit instead. Ember's gonna get mini-stunned. Can Dimension get away? Bushwhack will connect actually. The Ringmaster save has to be used very early. Dimension still debuffed by the Boomerang. Nice Remnant, but Akamu goes down for having saved Ember Spirit for just a little while longer as out comes the Fiend's Grip. And Luna the last one alive, but you may as well call the GG's because the base is not gonna be much longer. Not building an Aghanims on the Luna feels like such a mistake on Kayut, but I don't think the Aghanims alone would have won them this game. Because they did kill the Doom a lot, they did make Doom suffer at the hands of the Whirling Death, making sure to pop that big bank of money time and time again. But they completely and utterly left the Pangolier uncontested till the point where Ember just got 2-shot by him. And now Ember can't play the game anymore. Are we the idiots? Lovely voice line, but yeah, I think this time around the execution with a draft this difficult, it really just wasn't there. Because I like Luna as a carry. I've seen Luna win more than lose this patch. I do nothing else but talk about / watch Dota whenever there's TI and an EPL season going on. So I have seen my share of Luna games. Trust me, the hero is not bad, but look, she jumps in and everybody's half health, but Manam, right click just doesn't cut it when you're doomed up and can't heal. Because Luna, as a right clicker, relies on lifesteal. And Manam is gonna get popped once again, giving up that massive kill streak of his. But Niche still bullying people out of the base. Dimanchik caught, killed off, immediately buying back. Timber has a Lincoln Sphere, good for him. It will keep him alive a little while longer and allow him to take down Monodrama. Timber actually able to Searing Chains out, Timber Chains out as well. Ember Spirit with the Searing Chains may actually even get a return kill as well. Because Manam so low and will finally drop. Manam burned down to a crisp. Cute buys back to try and keep Niche contained. Niche trying to walk away, has been Searing Chains up. Needs to go into this Mega Creep Wave to help him defeat the Ember, and with the Nullifier it will keep Ember Spirit busy long enough for Pangolier to get another shield and another one. And the Rolling Thunder with the Lotus just to finish off Cute. Nullifier up next on the Ringmaster. Ringmaster Romp Merp. Double kill for this Beyond Godlike Pangolier. But Niche, I think he just wants a Rampage. He really wants that Rampage, but nope, Nefrit will take the kill by accident with Boar. As Niche will finish off Chippy Cow, but the Ancient dies first, and there's the GG's in the chat. As I get why they don't GG out, when at some point Luna's gotta be online enough to make that big Luna combo happen. Because I've talked about the big Luna combo and it looks beautiful, but they hit it once. They won one singular team fight with the Luna combo, and every other team fight was just a big loss. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that we are gonna head off to a break once more as Ilbers, with a quick 2-0 against Baloo team, will put us back on schedule by just half an hour. Missing for us to be up to date. Rune Eaters Arise, the Academy team of Rune Eaters up against Team Ion are gonna be up next. And I remember when the real main Rune Eaters played in this tournament before ascending to be a high tier 2 team. But they got themselves an Orc, they got themselves a secondary team, and that secondary team I'm excited to see in action after the break. See you all there, hope you're enjoying the show. More Dota 2 action coming up as always.
Dire team ban. Radiant team.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here I am. Let me just change the title and we're ready to go with the third best of 3 of the day, already kicking off, only like 15 minutes late, which honestly isn't that bad considering we accidentally told the team the wrong starting time. At this time around it is actually, you know, an honest mistake. But we got Rune Eaters Arise,
5 seconds.
who made a really good name for Rune Eaters in the past, and I'm really happy that they're still with the org, but now as the kind of tier 2, as the Arise team, right? And Rune Eaters with the Lone Druid, Clockwork, Dawnbreaker, their draft looks extremely powerful, extremely good. But Ion, they decide, hey, having watched the last series probably even, you know what, this Doom, he is such a good counter to these squishy heroes that rely on healing, and this draft is very healing heavy. I'm not sure how good it is to pick Keeper of the Light into a Doom either, but
Dire team
it's
ban.
something, right? It's not like it's ever gonna fall flat. But the title should be fixed up, and Namira versus Hive next.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely got their first game to it. Though, both of these 4th picks I don't like. I love the Doom, I love the Lone Druid, I love the Dawnbreaker, I love Snapfire, like all of this is good, right? And as if there's a line drawn here and it's like terrible picks only.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, no, not terrible picks only, it's only like the 4th pick must be a terrible pick. So let me explain why, right? Keeper of the Light, again, great hero in theory, against the Doom though, not so much, against the Snapfire not so much. So, well, Keeper of the Light with a Treant Protector opener, fine. Treant Protector, you don't really care that much about, even though he has some potential to kill you. Wind Ranger, she's annoying, but you're annoying to her, so even though you are gonna die a lot to her, you can potentially cost her way more valuable kills as a support. That matchup is fine too.
Choose your hero.
Ion for their last pick. Okay, so both teams go for horrible 4th picks, followed by insanely good last picks. And their strategy behind it. So, for Rune Eaters Arise, the whole idea is Ethereal loves to spam Keeper of the Light. We need tempo, let's give him the Keeper of the Light. And I bet, I'm actually willing to bet 20 bucks with all of the like rich bettors in chat that keep flexing on how they make more money than me per game. Well, you may, but I know Dota, and let me tell you right now, Ethereal, he was like, let me play the Keeper, guys, I want to play the Keeper. His team, when they saw the Doom, they were not like, hey, anyone want to play a Keeper? No, it was the opposite. It was almost certainly Ethereal asking for it, or at the very least, the drafter asking like, hey, Ethereal, what do you think of Keeper of the Light this game? And him going, fuck yeah, I got this.
Seconds remaining.
Well, as we're preparing to load on in, Storm Spirit, great counter to the Lone Druid. Lone Druid countered by the Wind Ranger though. So Wind Ranger, again, I think Wind Ranger is a terrible pick because of how much burst there is. Rune Eaters, even with the Wind Run, even with the evasion, they have a really good answer to kind of make everything work there.
I was told there'd be a mushroom cloud.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be pausing once again. This game, like the early laning stage, is gonna... Oh, my camera's broken as well. Give me just a sec. As the go and ready is being called. It doesn't take long to fix that. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. And just in time for the load in. Would you look at that? Hopefully, yeah, okay. Everything is working as intended now. And we got ourselves Ion, one of the few teams who actually have a working logo. So you know if a team has a working logo, that they're almost certainly formed for the TI qualifiers, or at the very least planning to like attend TI together this year, or, you know, attempt to. We got ourselves the smokes colliding on this dire high ground. No smoke broken other than the keepers, but they know where the enemies are on both sides now. Mutual smoke breaks are such a classic. It looks like Ion, though, they do not want to falter. They do not want to back off from the first blood opportunity, instead putting down an annoying little block ward and hoping that somebody is dumb enough to walk up this high ground a little over eagerly. But Anisan, he wants the rune instead. We'll put down some cogs. Realize that two people are coming for him. Storm Remnant is there. Leech Seed is there. 2 blood grenades. Great body blocks. Anisan, you're gonna be the first blood as called off. Perfect. He is gonna start the laning stage with 0.3 extra mana regen. Almost the bottle done as well. Giving him that first blood golden XP is huge. And Ethereal, I know he's one of the best Keeper of the Light players in all of Tier 2/Tier 3 Dota.
Keep out.
Yes, Vivo on the Snapfire. Taking stacks from Yowai. His Lone Druid, always exciting to watch. I'm glad that I actually get to cast a Lone Druid game for a change. Vivo, awfully low health, but even though his mana has been burned, Snapfire trying to hold in there, get a couple of cock lasteds even. Needs to be very careful though. Yowai, meanwhile, just doing a little bit of zoning. He should definitely be top of lasteds in no time. As Ion, very happy with that 1-0. Takizawa will be rooted up, and with that root proccing, the first blood may have been the perfect kill for Ion, but the second kill will be exactly what the Lone Druid needs to keep up with the Storm and be ready for when Storm inevitably comes to gank to get himself some more galvanized stacks. Nice damage from the Wind Ranger.
A lot of you.
And yo, why he got rooted, he got cocked up by Ani-san, this time around being put inside of them. And imagine you're in a tiny circle of large metal cones with a big bear that wants to give you a hug. Ion, they're waiting for their mid lane to pop off, because Ethereal, again, till the level 6 is there, they are gonna have a really good time on the mid lane.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yowai still trying to hold his own. Meanwhile, over on the bottom lane, Wind Ranger, it's hammer time. It's piggy time, says the techies as well, with that big pig cannon as they really want to get Retsu. But Retsu, he's gonna blow and puff and blow the techies away if they're not careful. With a really powerful power shot, so techies is gonna have to get out of there. Vivo, nice escape on the Snapfire, but Snapfire is now caught up to. And while Ethereal makes sure to body block the creeps, tanking them so he can secure the kill. Illuminate will miss, and Vivo, he's trying so hard to deny himself, but Ethereal times perfectly. A lot of space and time created, yes, for this mid lane Storm Spirit to also enjoy his level 6 a little bit. Push out the lane, hit the tower, but Keeper will eventually get the kill. As, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves another pause. Rune Eater Arise, they too seem to be struggling, either with the heat or with the servers, as both of them are rough around this time of year. But thankfully, it's a relatively fast unpause once again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top tier 1 tower is getting pushed down by Lone Druid.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And we're gonna see a dive, although this top tier 1 tower against the Lone Druid is not gonna last long. But the response teleports will be there from Ion, as Ion are trying to keep a handle on this game, while Tree and Protector just bullying Anku. Atomic, just look at him go, he's having fun. Trying to keep this wisdom out of the enemy hands as long as possible. He may go down as Rune Eater Arise once again. If the hammer hits you well enough, it is going to be disastrous. Meanwhile, the first wisdom of the game is going to be given to the Keeper of the Light to accelerate him more. Ani-san, denied by Roche. Money and bones, money and bones.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so just like Cass Grindlepit is maybe actually going to become a new character, judging by how fleshed out the writing is. But it is Dota that made the freaking Ringmaster event. So maybe they are just pulling a red herring once again. Because they are good at doing that by now. Valve, they're teasing us harder with Dota updates than they were with Half-Life 3. Because at this point, Gaben literally said they're not going to make Half-Life 3 unless there's cool technology to incorporate with it. And if haptic technology can get the VR treatment by Valve, I would totally buy into it as well. Ethereal, meanwhile, on the mid lane kills off Vivo, while Atomic on the Tree and Protector still sitting behind, keeping things under control.
Stupendous!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous. But really, for the side of Rune Eaters, things are looking good, because RE Arise, as they're now known, will be farming up an absolute storm with Yowai, having a Maelstrom queued up, and switching over to the net worth. You can see 2 dire heroes on top of it, because Ethereal, he does farm that fast. Even though he did feed Coldov, and Coldov is having the lane of a lifetime, I think this is gonna be okay by the end of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, that's gonna be mid tier 1 tower, absolutely destroyed. Lone Druid meanwhile going for a Maelstrom. Atomic. The next target, and with a beautiful jump and a beautiful illuminate from the Keeper of the Light. Ethereal. Again, I don't like the Keeper here. I still think the pick is terrible. But for the first, like, 20 minutes of the game, he's gonna dominate all of the lanes, absolutely, just by pressing illuminate. As Yowai with the Maelstrom. About to double up his farm per minute, and Vivo over on the bottom lane will be found by Ethereal. A nice Orchid, a nice slow, lots of magical damage being amplified. Tree and Protector meanwhile wants to kill off Waveform, and Waveform with just one more right click from Retsu is going to go down on the Techies.
Dire are scanning.
Doom, with the smoke up, has a lot of potential to try and make something happen, as long as he can find the ultimate on somebody valuable enough. But he will not. He started the animation, but Keeper of the Light got out of vision by walking up that high ground. So Takizawa, he knows he's in a bad spot, but Ani-san is going to be in an even worse spot, as both the people with the weep names get taken out first, as it should be. Vivo, definitely dead. Keeper of the Light not quite having the damage to finish the job on his own. Will leave the kill to Anku instead. Wind Ranger able to get out, and Coldov just barely escapes the wrath of the Keeper of the Light. But he is out of mana. Look at how deep they're going. Then again, Ethereal, he is really good at pushing the tempo super early into the game. Wind Ranger, meanwhile, on the bottom lane has done nothing but free farm, going 2-0, and is gonna have almost as good a Maelstrom timing as the Lone Druid. So even though Lone Druid is like 700 gold ahead, Wind Ranger, as long as she can also farm uncontestedly, she can overtake him, or at least keep up until he has an Aghanim Scepter and the bear can kind of farm independently, that sort of thing. But Retsu, as you can see, he's constantly being contested, he's constantly forced to run on out. Rocket Flare scouts him out. Bottom tier 1 is going to get set up on, but there was a huge solo kill made by Coldov on the Storm Spirit. Wait, actually, on the Keeper of the Light. Wait, actually, that wasn't a solo kill. So Treant wasn't there, Treant just used the living armor, but Snapfire was, so it was Storm, Ball, Lightning into a perfect Snapfire cookie, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Out comes the rocket flare, but the follow-up hookshot obviously off the mark. Then again, the follow-up hookshot was not aiming for the Snapfire. They were aiming for cold up, and they will get cold up. However, Doom Ultimate keeps Keeper of the Light from doing anything, and Keeper of the Light just tries to die to the Ancients. The Ancients will not get the last hit though, so no deny. But now Yowai, he's seeing these stacks and he wants them. With the Maelstrom, should have no trouble taking them for himself together with the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is gonna take a lot of that gold, but they will let go of Waveform, who jumped in YOLO to make the space for that stack to be contested. So kill-wise, Rooney to Sarais aren't looking that strong, but if we look at the gold, if we look at the XP, and even if we look at the win chance, they are looking extremely good. Again, always go minus 10% if you're planning to bet on the games, right? So assume it's 70% win chance against the 30. Actually, account for another 5% for the bookmaker before you bet, but that's still 65 to 35 in terms of how you need to treat the odds here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Astrian Protector is going to get nuked for a ton of damage by the Orchid hookshot once again off the mark. But Clockwork, he throws them very proactively. He throws zoning hookshots, right? It's like you throw a Mirana arrow and you don't throw it at the person you're chasing, you throw it next to the person you're chasing so that if a support comes to help them, you hit that support. That's kind of how Clockwork has been aiming them. They haven't been great, but I believe he's definitely doing it with some kind of intent, because look at how amazing even the long-range rocket flares are, right? There's no way that he can hit rocket flares perfectly, but not land simple hookshots if it isn't intentional to try and zone the person behind the kill away.